Handa. Awit.
Please be seated. Once again, magham na umaga sa ating lahat. You know what, Mick? Today marks the Institute's 37th years of pushing forward with innovation, cutting-edge technologies, and relevant research.
Right. And we couldn't have done this without the steadfast leadership, enduring working group, and infinite support from those we are mandated to serve, our partners and stakeholders. We're very grateful and honored by the presence of distinguished dignitaries whose vision and support have been instrumental in advancing our shared goals.
To introduce these esteemed institutions, representatives, and guests, may we call on our equally dedicated researcher and lead, Ms. Vanessa O. Oceana, CSD's System Engineering Unit's lead researcher and lead project manager. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, Claire and Mick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Day 2 of ASTICON 2024, where we are set to formalize our groundbreaking partnerships and collaborations, explore the cutting edge of technology through lightning talks, and take a deep dive into the fascinating world of quantum computing. It is my honor to introduce our distinguished guests and institutional partners who have joined us today. As I call out their names, may I kindly request each of them to stand briefly for recognition. First, let me introduce the leaders of our host institution, DOST Advanced Science and Technology Institute. Dr. Franz A. De Leon, Director of DOST-ASTI. Ms. Joanna G. Sihuko, Chief Science Research Specialist of the Computer Software Division and the rest of the Computer Software Division team. Let us all welcome our esteemed guests. Dr. Napoleon K. Wanillo Jr., DOST Assistant Secretary for Technology Transfer, Communications and Commercialization. Dr. Teresito C. Baculcol, Director of DOST Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology. DOST Science and Technology Information Institute, headed by Mr. Alan C. Taule, Chief Science Research Specialist, and representatives from DOST STII. Dr. Jose Ildefonso U. Rubrico, AA expert and highly technical consultant of the ASTI-Automated Labeling Machine or the ASTI-ALaM project. University of the Philippines, Los Baños, headed by Dr. Nathaniel C. Bantayan, Vice Chancellor for Research and Extension, representing UPLB Chancellor Jose V. Camacho Jr. And other representatives from the College of Engineering and Agro-Industrial Technology and UPLB Museum of National History. University of Rizal System, headed by Dr. Nancy T. Pascual, University President. Dr. Marites M. Rio, Vice President for Research Development and Extension and Production. Dr. Nikli Tira-Tira, Director of Research Development. Dr. Mateo, Campus Director of URS Tanay, and Dr. Manimtim, Head of Research at URS Morong Campus. Polytechnic University of the Philippines, headed by Dr. Ana Ruby G. Gabasin, Vice President for Research, Extension, and Development. Engineer Arlene B. Canlas, Chief Center for University Learning Management System. Ms. Verna C. Magnaye, Chief Registration Office, and other representatives from the Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation and faculties. The BLOKC and Superteam Philippines. The BLOKC and Superteam Philippines, headed by Mr. Emerson Fonseca, co-founder and Chief Executive Officer. Mr. Eli Becislao, Managing Director and Core Lead, and other representatives from the BLOKC and Superteam. From Twala, headed by Attorney Herminio C. Bagro III, co-founder and General Counsel. From One Quantum Philippines, headed by Mr. Bobby O. Corpus, President. Mr. Edison Macabebe, CEO, co-founder and Director of Special Projects and Startups for Quantum Tech. Mr. Chavez Aizan, Director of Operations. And from the University of Cabuyao, Pamantasan ng Cabuyao, headed by Dr. Charlemagne G. Lavinia, President. Dr. Zandra N. Maningas, Vice President for Planning, Research, and Extension. And other representatives from the University of Cabuyao. To all our distinguished guests and partners, thank you all for gracing us your presence today. Your presence here is a testament to the collaborative spirit driving science, technology, and innovation. Your expertise, vision, and commitment are the catalysts that will propel our country to new heights of technological advancement. Thank you po, and paagham na umaga po sa lahat.
Thank you, Ms. Van. We are truly honored to have all of these distinguished guests in attendance here. We've met our guests. Now, to kickstart the ceremony and to welcome us all, we would like to call on the man who lives by the institution's motto, moving beyond possibilities. Our DOST-ASTI Director, Dr. Franz A. De Leon.
Distinguished guests, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We welcome you to Day 2 of the Advanced Science, Technology, and Innovation Convention, or ASTICON 2024. Yesterday, we launched ASTICON 2024 with an inspiring program featuring keynote speeches, valuable industry insights, and thought-provoking talks from our valued partners. The technical sessions and partnership signings set a powerful foundation for our ongoing collaboration, reaffirming our commitment to driving technological innovation in the Philippines. DOST-ASTI stands at the forefront of ICT and electronics research in the Philippines. Our mandate is to strengthen and modernize our nation's science and technology infrastructure, guided by our mission to develop technology-driven solutions with far-reaching society benefits. ASTICON 2024 showcases the innovative spirit of the Filipino people and our nation's technological prowess. It is a convergence of brilliant minds, a catalyst for groundbreaking discussions, and a platform to demonstrate how science, technology, and innovation can address our country's most pressing challenges. The R&D in the spotlight today are not abstract concepts confined to laboratories. They are blueprints for a better Philippines. The DataProtect project with its SIERRA system revolutionizes data privacy using blockchain technology, empowering users with control over their personal data. The ASTI-Automated Labeling Machine, or ASTI-ALaM, under the SkyPinas program, democratizes AI technologies through its Dimer model store, breaking down barriers in AI development and adoption. The Gul.ai project fuses agriculture with AI and IoT, inspiring a new generation of tech-savvy farmers and addressing food security challenges. Our Quantum Circuit Simulation, or QCS project, pushes the boundaries of quantum computing research, potentially leading to breakthroughs in drug discovery and complex system modeling. Lastly, the iTANONG project breaks down language barriers in data access, making information accessible in Filipino, English, and even Taglish. These projects represent steps towards a more inclusive, efficient, and innovative Philippines. They promise to enhance disaster preparedness, optimize agriculture, improve public services, and position the Philippines in emerging fields. Imagine a farmer in Mindanao using AI models to optimize crop yields. A small business owner in Cebu querying databases in Cebuano. Or our youth inspired by Gul.ai to become agri-tech innovators. Picture SIERRA transforming government services, and our QCS project positioning the Philippines at the forefront of a quantum-enabled economy. The collaborations we are formalizing today are bridges between academia, industry, and government, creating pathways for knowledge exchange and mutual growth. By combining our strengths, we amplify our capacity to innovate and solve real-world challenges. To each of you, I extend a challenge. Engage deeply with the presentations and demonstrations. Your insights and collaborations could spark the next big breakthrough. Let's turn the ideas shared into actions and reasonable beyond these walls. As we look to the future, we envision the Philippines as a global hub of technological innovation and scientific excellence, a nation where our brightest minds would make world-challenging discoveries at home, where technology enhances every aspect of our lives. The future is not something we simply enter. It's something we actively create. We co-create. And today, we make a significant step in creating that future together. As we proceed with the signing ceremony, remember that each signature represents a shared vision for a more technologically advanced and prosperous Philippines. Let's work together to harness the power of science, technology, and innovation for a brighter, more innovative future for our nation. Again, thank you all for your presence and support. Isang maghampo na umaga sa ating lahat.
Thank you, Doc Franz, for that very inspiring welcome remarks to kickstart our day.
The Computer Software Division is new amongst the technical divisions of the Institute. And to share with you a glimpse of what the division has been striving to maintain and deliver, we prepared a short video presentation. Let's watch this.
The Computer Software Division is one of the technical divisions of DOST-ASTI that focuses on research and development using innovative software technologies, quality systems, and applications. We aim to forge and strengthen partnerships with the academe, government, and industry by providing effective software solutions, design, and development consultancies. We are actively engaged in R&D projects and initiatives in 4 strategic research areas with the aim of leveraging cutting-edge technologies for positive societal impact and fostering S&T innovation. These strategic research areas include intelligent systems, systems engineering, blockchain technology, and quantum computing. Intelligent systems involves basic and applied research and development in artificial intelligence, data science, Internet of Things, augmented reality, and virtual reality by using state-of-the-art emerging software technologies. Systems engineering, which encompasses web application development, mobile development, user interface, user experience, quality assurance, and enterprise system architecture, involves the design, development, and deployment of software solutions, system, and application software. Blockchain technology, which involves basic and applied research and development in blockchain and distributed technologies and decentralized applications by using state-of-the-art or emerging software technologies. Quantum computing, which focuses on research and development work on quantum physics-enabled computation. Its scope of research includes the different models of quantum computation and their characterization, the development of algorithms on these models, simulation of these algorithms on classical processors, and their implementation on quantum processors. The Gul.ai project is developing an AI and IoT-assisted small-scale plant growing system, or farming-in-a-box plant form. The plant form is network connected and uses sensors to collect data about the plant's growth and environment. AI analyzes the collected data to understand what conditions are best for plant growth. End users can then get recommendations on factors like watering, light, and nutrients to ensure their plants thrive. The Gul.ai project makes plant experiments and learning about crop science more accessible through its smart AI-powered plant form growing system. The ASTI-Automated Labeling Machine, or ASTI-ALaM project, aims to establish an optimized workflow for developing machine learning and artificial neural network-based models, and develop an online model store, Decentralized Intelligent Model Exchange Repository, or DIMER, to host the developed models for use in different application domains. DIMER is designed to provide seamless access to advanced AI models and datasets. By adopting a model reusability framework and leveraging economies of scale, we aim to empower end users by offering a repository of ready-to-use cutting-edge AI models. We want to empower AI researchers, developers, enthusiasts, agency collaborators, and sectors that have yet to embrace AI. We aim to bridge the gap between novices and AI experts, allowing them to explore, learn, and transform their ideas into groundbreaking AI solutions. The ATANONG project aims to create a system that allows Filipinos to access information in databases by asking questions in their own language. Instead of typing complex SQL commands, users can simply type their questions in Filipino, English, or Taglish. The system uses natural language processing to understand the questions and provide answers from the connected database. This makes it much easier for people who may not be familiar with technical terms or database commands to get the information they need. iTANONG brings databases closer to Filipinos by enabling natural language interactions. The Quantum Circuit Simulation, or QCS project, represents a significant leap forward in quantum computing research at DOST-ASTI. Positioned as the foundation for subsequent projects in this domain, the QCS project will focus on the optimization of existing quantum circuit simulators for execution with DOST-ASTI's Computing and Archiving Research Environment, or COAR High-Performance Computing Facility. The project not only facilitates local research in conducting few-qubit simulations of quantum algorithms for algorithm verification within the COAR framework, but also conducts knowledge-sharing activities to educate and train potential researchers, empowering them to independently utilize the simulators within COAR for their quantum computing research endeavors. The QCS project is committed to fostering a robust foundation for quantum computing exploration in the country and lays the groundwork for future breakthroughs in this cutting-edge field. The DataProtect-SIERRA, or Self-Sovereign Identity Empowerment, Reinventing Rights and Attributes project, is an initiative geared towards enhancing user privacy through the innovative integration of self-sovereign identity and blockchain technology. In response to escalating concerns regarding data ownership, transparency, and access control, SIERRA endeavors to establish a robust data sharing framework for applications and services. By leveraging self-sovereign identity principles, the project seeks to empower individuals with greater control over their personal data. The incorporation of blockchain technology ensures a secure and transparent environment, addressing issues of data transparency, auditability, and fine-grained access control. We envision a future where individuals have the autonomy to manage their digital identities, fostering trust and accountability in the realm of data utilization. Our R&D projects and initiatives in these research areas are being made in close collaboration with our strategic partners and stakeholders. We recognized early on that the success of our R&D projects and initiatives relies on collaboration. To ensure that our research and development efforts make a real-world difference, we are actively engaging the academe, government, and industry. Our strategic partnerships ensure that our developed solutions find their way to where they're needed most, while ensuring that ethical considerations are at the forefront of our efforts, making certain that these cutting-edge technologies are harnessed for positive societal impact, driving significant national development and progress in the Philippines. Thank you for joining us on this journey today, and we hope to inspire and empower you to embrace the immense possibilities that cutting-edge technologies offer.
Once again, the Computer Software Division would like to welcome and thank all of our guests. Now it's time to delve deeper into the heart of today's event. Understanding the significance of the agreements we are about to formalize is crucial, not only for the organizations involved, but also for the broader community that will benefit from this collaboration. Now, to provide us with a comprehensive overview of the STII project, please join me in welcoming one of CSD's senior science researchers and blockchain research area lead, Ms. Roxanne S. Aviñante, project leader of the DataProtect-SIERRA project.
So, to our distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and partners in innovation, it is my privilege to present our plans for 3 groundbreaking partnerships centered around the DataProtect-SIERRA project, or Self-Sovereign Identity Empowerment, Reinventing Rights and Attributes. Today, we are forging cooperations with the Block Clubs Incorporated, also known as the Block, Superteam Philippines, and the Polytechnic University of the Philippines to revolutionize data privacy and advance blockchain technology education and capability in our country. The DataProtect project, with its STII system, represents a significant leap forward in our mission to decentralize privacy using blockchain technology. STII addresses critical concerns related to data ownership, transparency, auditability, and fine-grained access control over personal data shared across various services. The innovation is not just about protecting data, it is about empowering individuals and reshaping how we approach digital identity in an increasingly connected world. So our collaboration with the Block and the Superteam Philippines, our partnership with the Block and Superteam Philippines is founded on a shared vision of empowering individuals and organizations with the knowledge and skills needed to thrive in the decentralized futures. Key aspects of our collaboration include knowledge exchange. We will jointly conduct information, education, and communication activities relevant to blockchain technology and Web3. Also, industry applications. Together, we will explore potential applications of blockchain technology and Web3 in local industries, bridging the gap between academic research and real-world implementation. Next is community building. By connecting our networks, we aim to expand the blockchain technology and Web3 community in the Philippines, fostering a vibrant ecosystem of innovation. So we will cross-promote our initiatives, amplifying our reach and impact in blockchain and Web3 space. For talent development, DOST-ASTI, the Block and Superteam Philippines, will support and endorse students, enthusiasts, practitioners for immersion, internship programs, or capability training program, providing hands-on experience in blockchain research and development. Next is our partnership with the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Our collaboration with the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, particularly through the Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation, or PUP-RISFI, focuses on enhancing blockchain education and research and development. So key elements or areas of our partnership includes curriculum enhancement, so DOST-ASTI and its industry partners to provide PUP with deeper technical knowledge about blockchain technology and Web3, enriching their existing curriculum and on other emerging technologies. Joint research initiatives to initiate research and development projects related to blockchain technology and Web3, and fostering innovation and practical applications. Next is stakeholder engagement, to co-organize and participate in stakeholders meeting, bringing together academia, industry, and government to drive blockchain adoption. Also, student opportunities. PUP students will have an opportunity to engage in internship program at DOST-ASTI, gaining valuable experience in cutting-edge blockchain research. Also, knowledge dissemination. We will support each other, disseminating research findings, project outcomes, contributing into the to the broader scientific community. So by combining DOST-ASTI's advanced infrastructure and expertise with the BLOKC and Superteam Philippines, industry connections, and with PUP's academic excellence, we are building a powerful cooperation that will accelerate progress in this critical field. The impact of these collaborations extend far beyond our institutions. So through the DataProtect-SIERRA project, we are not just advancing blockchain technology, we are reshaping the landscape of digital privacy and identity management. We are empowering individuals to take control of their personal data, fostering trust in digital interactions, and laying the groundwork for more secure and transparent online ecosystem. So to our partners at the BLOKC, the Superteam Philippines, and PUP, your unique contributions are cornerstones of this initiative. The BLOKC and Superteam Philippines industry expertise combined with PUP's academic rigor and research capabilities, we create an unparalleled foundation for innovation. Together, we are not just pushing the boundaries of blockchain technology, we are reshaping the landscape of digital trust and data sovereignty in the Philippines. So let's enthusiastically embrace the challenge of propelling the Philippines to the forefront of the global blockchain stage, fuel our collective curiosity, and also work tirelessly to position our nation as a beacon to blockchain innovation and digital empowerment. Maraming salamat po at isang maagham na umaga po sa ating lahat.
Thank you, ma'am. As we gathered here today to witness this significant milestone for the STII project, it is crucial to recognize the support and encouragement we have received so far from the two esteemed institutions. To deliver a message of support, we have a distinguished guest whose unwavering dedication and advocacy have been instrumental in our journey. It is my pleasure to introduce Mr. Emerson Fonseca, the country lead of Superteam Philippines and the CEO of the BLOKC. Mr. Fonseca helps enterprises and startups leverage blockchain technology and serves as a committee member of the DTI. He is recognized as one of the top 10 blockchain and cryptocurrency influencers in the Philippines and is dedicated to promoting innovation through consultations, education, and mentorship. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Emerson Fonseca to the stage.
GM, good morning. It's a great honor to be here with you today at ASTICON 2024 as we celebrate 37 years of innovation and excellence by the Department of Science and Technology, Advanced Science and Technology Institute. First, I'd like to recognize the presence of Dr. Franz A. De Leon, Director of DOST-ASTI, Ms. Joanna G. Sihuko, Chief of the Computer Software Division, Ms. Roxana Viñante, Senior Science Research Specialist, and all other esteemed guests and partners in innovation. So we are here today to celebrate the incredible progress and achievements in science and technology in the Philippines. This event highlights our collective commitment to driving innovation and advancing technological capabilities in the Philippines. By coming together, we showcase the strength of our collaboration and our shared vision for a future where technology plays a pivotal role in improving lives. It is not just about advancements we have made, but also about setting the stage but also setting the stage for the future and innovations that will propel us forward. And we are committed to pushing the boundaries of what is possible, ensuring that the Philippines remains at the forefront of technological development. Our focus with the BLOKC and Superteam Philippines have always been empowering individuals through education and providing hands-on experiences that equip our young talents with the skills they need to succeed. By fostering creativity and innovation, we aim to make significant strides in the field of blockchain technology and beyond. So we believe that by investing in education and practical training, we can cultivate a new generation of tech-savvy professionals who will lead way in technological advancements and drive economic growth in the Philippines. So I'm very excited about the future and the opportunities that lie ahead. Together with DOST-ASTI and PUP, of course, we will continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, creating a brighter and more innovative future in the Philippines. So thank you to everyone for your dedication and support. So let's continue to work together to achieve great things. So maraming salamat, thank you. Mabuhay tayong lahat para sa Pilipinas.
Thank you very much, Sir Fonseca. On to our next speaker. It is my distinct honor to introduce a remarkable leader and advocate for research and development. Dr. Ana Ruby P. Gapasin serves as the Vice President for Research, Extension, and Development at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Her dedication to advancing education and fostering innovation has made a significant impact on both the academic and the broader community. Dr. Gapasin's commitment to excellence and her visionary approach have been instrumental in driving meaningful change. Today, she joins us to share her message of support, reflecting her unwavering dedication to our shared goals. Once again, please join me in welcoming Dr. Ana Ruby P. Gapasin.
Maagham na umaga po sa ating lahat. Maagham na umaga. Ayan. To DOST-ASTI Director, Dr. Franz De Leon, Project Leader, Senior Science Research Specialist, Ms. Roxanne Viñante, CEO and co-founder of BLOKC and Superteam Philippines, Mr. Emerson Fonseca, sir. Lead Technical Project Manager, Senior Science Specialist, Ms. Vanessa Oceana. And with me this morning, our Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation Director, Engineer Orlan Tubola, sir. Center for Futures Training and Advocacy Chief of Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Engineer Marife Rosales. Dear colleagues, guests, and friends from PUP and DOST-ASTI, and to our other guests here. On behalf of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, we are honored and delighted with this worthwhile partnership with you. This affirms how this partnership is significant to us in achieving our university's mission and vision in contributing to the sustainable development goals and establishing an alliance with the government sectors that will lead to resource sharing, program support, research, and extension collaborations that are beneficial to all. In today's fast-paced world of uncertainty and vulnerability, among the things that we need are beneficial partnerships. It encourages creativity, leverages experience, and maximizes resources that can help deliver better services and efficiently contribute to solutions to various problems that are prevalent and relevant to society. We continue to carry the value of doing things together. It is an acknowledgement that our skills and capabilities are best shared and utilized with people and organizations with the same principles, values, and convictions. Like DOST-ASTI, Department of Science and Technology, Advanced Science and Technology Institute, PUP has been delivering life-changing solutions to empower all sectors and society, ensuring that technology serves humanity. We also strive in all our work to ensure meaningful and measurable social and economic impact in the communities we serve. On behalf of our University President, Dr. Manuel Muhi, we express our sincerest appreciation and gratitude to DOST-ASTI for trusting the noble intentions of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. To all the movers and makers of this project, thank you very much for making this possible. We look forward to the successful implementation of our Memorandum of Agreement and the rollout of the specific research collaboration, knowledge sharing, and expertise, conduct of capability development, and implementing joint development under this partnership. Mabuhay po tayong lahat at maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Dr. Gapasin, for that insightful message. At this juncture, we will be moving with the signing ceremony. First would be DOST-ASTI to be represented by our director, Dr. Franz A. De Leon, together with CSD's chief, Ma'am Joanna G. Sihoko. Standing as witness, we would like to request on stage Ms. Roxanne S. Aviñante.
Representing PUP, we would also like to request Dr. Ana Ruby P. Gapasin to return to the stage and to take her seat at the signing table. Joining her is Engineer Orland Tubola, Director of PUP's Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation. They are also to be assisted by Ms. Jean Carla P. Manila. Franz is currently in another signing event, but he will be joining the signing ceremony shortly. Thank you. Once again, we thank everyone for their interest in the STII project. If you would like to find out more information about STII, as well as the other projects of the Computer Software Division, please feel free to check the Facebook pages of DOST-ASTI and the respective Facebook pages of the projects under the Computer Software Division. For the STII project, if you would like to collaborate or find out more information about the project, their email is listed on the brochure. That is dataprotect@asti.dost.gov.ph. And the website of our institute is asti.dost.gov.ph. You may visit that for any additional information, and if you have any questions, you may also feel free to approach the members of our respective projects. Thank you. So while we're waiting for the signing ceremony to continue, we would once again like to welcome all of our participants, distinguished dignitaries and guests today. If you would like to have some refreshments, there is coffee served at the back, or any other refreshments that you might need. Please feel free to approach any of our servers today. So Claire, this is quite an exciting event for the Computer Software Division and all of its projects, right?
It is.
So really just hearing about all of these different projects and how much potential it has for nation building, it's truly a momentous and exciting occasion to be part of.
Right. So, ayun nga partner, no? Sobrang excited natin today because here we are coming from different
projects, different departments.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, we are here today, nagkakaisa tayo for this event.
So we are one CSD, one ASTI today.
Yes. So, thank you po once again sa mga guests for coming here today.
And yes, it's also nice to be able to hear about the different projects. So we've heard about STII just now. I'm particularly excited to hear about the other projects of CSD. So I believe the ALAM project is next. Is that true? Is that right? Yep, we have coming up the ASTI-ALaM project. We would also like to acknowledge the presence here today of Dr. Teresito C. Bacolcol, the Director of DOST PHIVOLCS. Welcome po, sir. So coming up next po, if you have a copy of our programs, is the talks and signing ceremony of the ASTI-ALaM project, to be followed by messages from our different dignitaries for that project, to be followed by the Gul.ai MOA ceremonial signing events, and that of the QCS to follow after that. We would also like to all right, we will proceed with our signing event. May we also request the representatives from PUP, if there are any more representatives, to come on stage for a photo with the signees. Thank you. As well as the SIERRA team, you are also invited to join the stage for the photo opportunity. Once again, representatives from PUP as well as the SIERRA project, please come on stage for the photo opportunity. Thank you. Thank you for the photo op. We would now like to present the tokens to our distinguished guests. May we please request our guests to stand for the presentation of tokens. again, thank you to our guests from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Ma'am Joanne, if you could please return to the signing table. We will now continue with the signing ceremony for the block and super team. May we also request back on stage Mr. Emerson Fonseca for the MOA signing. Thank you.
Let's all welcome again the DOST-ASTI Director, Dr. Franz A. De Leon. After signing, may we request the rest of the representative from the block for a photo. Thank you.
May we also request the STII team once again to get ready to join our signees on stage for a photo op. Again, the STII team, kindly come onto the stage. Thank you. May we also request the representatives of the block and super team to come in front for the presentation of tokens. Once again, thank you to our representatives and dignitaries from the block and Superteam PH. We now move on to the next part of our signing event. Thank you as well, Doc Franz and Ma'am Joanne. For the next part of our signing event, we have the ASTI-ALaM project. And it is my pleasure to introduce an esteemed leader in AI and robotics, Dr. Jose Ildefonso U. Rubrico. Dr. Rubrico served as the first balik scientist at the DOST Advanced Science and Technology Institute, focusing on AI and robotics research from 2017 to 2018. He has been a professor at UP Mindanao and a visiting researcher at the University of Tokyo, where he previously held roles as a postdoctoral research fellow and assistant professor. With experience in the energy industry and as a former faculty member at UP Diliman, Dr. Rubrico now leads two DOST-funded flagship AI initiatives: the Philippine STII Artificial Intelligence Program, or STII Pinas, and the Autonomous Societally Inspired Mission-Oriented Vehicles Program, ASIMOV. Again, please join me in welcoming Dr. Jose Ildefonso U. Rubrico to the stage.
So, mic test. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. Director Franz de Leon, Ms. Joanna Suhico, and other members of the CSD and ASTI, distinguished guests from various institutions in the country. This morning, allow me to present an overview of the Philippine STII Artificial Intelligence Program, or STII Pinas, and also present some outputs of the work that we're doing. So I am Dr. Joe Rubrico, and as mentioned earlier, I was a balik scientist of the DOST-ASTI almost 7 years ago. All right, so my work in the DOST-ASTI half a decade ago was in grassroots artificial intelligence and robotics efforts, okay? And this spawned two projects, prototypes, if you will, the Automated Labeling Machine, which is the ALaM project, and the AI robot project. So the ALaM project is basically concerned with the automated identification of natural and man-made objects in satellite images, while the AI robot served as a prototype for exploring concepts in rescue and recovery robotics and edge computing. So eventually, the ALaM project became the STII Pinas program, and the AI robot became the ASIMOV program. Okay, so the Philippine STII Artificial Intelligence Program has been implemented for a couple of years now, and in its third and final year of implementation, it has been reconfigured to be implemented back in DOST-ASTI, administratively through the ASTI-ALaM project, which is led by Dr. Franz de Leon. So why STII Pinas? So when this was first conceptualized, and even until now, the Philippines really has a lot of data, especially in remote sensing, be it from satellite imagery or LiDAR. Okay. especially now with the institutionalization of the Philippine Space Agency, or PhilSA, our data is just growing and growing. Now, traditionally, the way you process this data is to have a small army of people and manually try to distinguish or label the features to use for various remote sensing applications. Now, the question is there a way to do this so that you have more with less? Okay? And so the solution that was forwarded is to have AI in the loop. Basically, you have AI-based processing that takes in your inputs, satellite imagery or LiDAR data, process it, and then have your outputs, whether as your final end products for end users or as intermediate outputs that can be used in the workflow of software developers for remote sensing applications. So, in a nutshell, the ALaM framework is composed of enabling technologies and resources with the intention of making the process of developing remote sensing applications easier and more efficient. So, for example, what can we do with the models? They can be placed in the workflow so that they can automatically detect features of interest. For example, tree cover, volcanoes, marine features like corals, coral reefs. Okay? Or you can also use the labeled images, the data sets, to train models, refine models, or they themselves can be used in other software applications. So the program functionally is composed of two components. The ALaM LSI component, which is concerned with the large-scale preparation of training data sets and the implementation of AI models. And the ASTI-ALaM component, which is involved with the full-scale training and optimization of AI models. So the ALaM LSI component is being implemented in Davao City, and I'm leading that. And the ASTI-ALaM component is implemented in Quezon City and led by Dr. De Leon. Okay, so now I'll go to a quick presentation of our outputs. So as far as large-scale data preparation is concerned, we now have now been able to prepare around 5 million objects. Okay, so which can be used to train AI models or be part of software development workflow. So basically what you see in the screen is an image, a satellite image or drone image, and then they are labeled according to the features that you are interested in. So the 5 million objects include tree cover, greenery, crops, built-up structures, man-made objects, geological formations, clouds, marine features, among others. So we also have developed 100 plus AI models for various tasks, as you can see on the screen. And we are continuing our training to develop even more. So on the screen, you can see some AI models being used to segregate certain features like different crops, identify man-made objects like vehicles, etc. Okay, so the next update will be on AI-enhanced labeling. So I'll just play the video. So essentially, when you label, it's a very manual and meticulous task. So the idea of AI-enhanced labeling or AI-assisted labeling is to put AI in the loop so that you are able to process more in a faster manner. Okay, faster, process more quickly. So essentially, we have AI models that help out in the labeling process. So that 5 million, we are hoping to add a few more million to our labeled objects by utilizing these kinds of innovations. So in this video, okay, sorry about that. So in this video, we can see that a coral reef is being segmented automatically. Okay. And if a human does that, it usually takes a lot of time and it is very, very tedious. But we will treat this as like when AI is applied in diagnosis, there will still be a human in the loop to check, to quality check. But you know, AI can help out a lot to speed things up. So this is the idea of AI enhanced labeling. This is a demo of the capabilities of some of the AI models that we developed. So here's another video. So depending on the feature of interest, the AI models will segment, detect, or classify features. For example, ito, these are coral reefs, okay, being segmented by AI. These are coconut trees being segmented by AI. Okay, automatically. And we also have ones for object detection, basically kinakahon niya. Okay. Instead na tinitrace niya, kinakahon niya. Okay, and again, these are coral reefs. Right, and these ones involve different crops. So this one is a case of image classification. I cannot really identify what that is, but according to the models, that's a car. So it was trained on that, and that was a car when it was trained. Ito clouds. So according to the models, those are clouds. So in order for these products to be accessible to internal and external stakeholders, we are also doing portal development where we may be able to share these things, okay, to various stakeholders. So the one being developed by ALaM LSI usually caters to internal stakeholders like ALaM LSI, ASTI-ALaM, where we can share data sets and models, and also with some institutions that we already have collaborations with. So right now we have you know, the basic functionalities which are constantly being improved. Okay. And of course we have the Dimer portal, which is developed by ASTI-ALaM. Okay. And this one caters more to external stakeholders, meaning projects of the program like government institutions, maybe private institutions, and the like. And this is primarily for model exchange or the use of AI models. So this one is already up and running, I think. I'm not sure if this has been rolled out already, but this was launched September 2023, last year. All right, so finally keeping true to our mandate of grassroots development, we have held internships in the program, and so far we have trained 50 or so undergraduate and high school students from different institutions, the Philippine Science campuses, UP, some universities in Mindanao, USEP, and even from Silliman University, which is in Dumaguete City, okay, Negros Oriental. All right. We are also looking forward to graduate students getting involved. in the efforts to use the outputs, and of course, the different agencies and stakeholders through the ASTI-ALaM component. So with that, I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Rodrigo. To present the plans for the project's partnership, we would like to request Engineer Jose Maria A. Braga, Senior AI Engineer under ASTI-ALaM.
Hello, good morning everyone. I'm Jose Maria Braga po, one of the AA engineers po ng Project ALaM. So, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and partners in innovation, I am thrilled to present our plans for the groundbreaking partnerships with the DOST PHIVOLCS and the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. This collaboration represents a significant step forward in our mission to democratize AI technology and drive research and development innovation in the Philippine AI space. Our groundbreaking collaboration with the Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology represents a significant leap forward in applying advanced AI technologies to the critical field of volcanology and seismology. Together, we will develop innovative use case applications that leverage AI to address real-world challenges in hazard monitoring and assessment. The DOST PHIVOLCS will bring their deep domain expertise to the table, while ASTI-ALaM will provide cutting-edge AI capabilities and support. This collaboration will encompass joint research and development, model development and optimization, and knowledge transfer activities. By combining PHIVOLCS mission-critical data with our AI models, we aim to enhance early warning systems, improve disaster preparedness, and ultimately contribute to the safety and resilience of communities across the Philippines. This partnership not only advances our goal of democratizing AI access, but also demonstrates how interdisciplinary collaboration can drive meaningful technological solutions for societal benefit. Our partnership with UPLB is founded on the principles of equality and reciprocity as outlined in our Memorandum of Understanding. We have identified several key areas of collaboration that will leverage the strengths of both institutions to advance our shared goals in AI research and development. Firstly, the DOST-ASTI has committed to providing UPLB students with hands-on experience in developing cutting-edge AI technology solutions through a student internship program. Through these internships, students will gain practical experience in AI model development. The internships will not only enhance the students' technical skills, but also provide them with real-world experience in applying AI to their fields of interest. By working alongside our AI engineers, interns will contribute fresh perspectives and innovative ideas to the ASTI-ALaM project. Moreover, this initiative serves a crucial bridge between academia and industry, fostering a new generation of AI professionals equipped to tackle complex interdisciplinary challenges. Next, we will conduct collaborative R&D activities to advance our capabilities in artificial intelligence with a focus on promoting reproducibility and transparency in AI research within the academic and government sectors. This collaboration brings together UPLB's domain expertise from multiple departments, including the Department of Electrical Engineering from the College of Engineering and Agro-Industrial Technology, and the UPLB Museum of Natural History, with DOST-ASTI's advanced infrastructure and capabilities. Through this collaboration, we aim to develop innovative AI solutions that address real-world challenges. Our partnership will focus on three key goals. So, democratizing access to AI, to cutting-edge AI technologies, building a robust AI ecosystem in the Philippines, and fostering innovation in the field. By leveraging our combined strengths, we are poised to make significant strides in AI research and development that will benefit various sectors of our society. To achieve our goals, we are leveraging our online model store, DIMER, or Decentralized Intelligent Model Exchange Repository. This innovative online platform is at the heart of our efforts to democratize access to AI technologies. DIMER serves as a hub where researchers, developers, and practitioners can share, access, and build upon state-of-the-art AI models and datasets. By facilitating this exchange of knowledge and resources, DIMER amplifies the impact of our collaborative research efforts. It ensures that the innovative AI solutions we develop together don't remain siloed within our institution, but instead become catalysts for broader innovation across the Philippines and beyond. Through DIMER, we are not just creating a model repository, we are fostering a vibrant AI ecosystem where ideas can cross-pollinate, accelerating the pace of AI advancement and its applications in solving real-world challenges. Our partnership with University of the Philippines Los Baños has begun even before the signing of this Memorandum of Understanding. Researchers from ASTI-ALaM work closely with UPLB Museum of Natural History resident entomologists in developing an insect-related reconstruction use case. By combining the museum's expertise and entomology with DOST-ASTI's capabilities, we are pushing the boundaries of digital preservation and scientific visualization in biodiversity research. Looking ahead, this partnership between DOST and UPLB represents a significant step towards positioning the Philippines as a hub for AI innovation. By combining UPLB's expertise and DOST's technological capabilities, we are poised to make substantial contributions to both AI research and development. We envision our research collaboration expanding into new and exciting territories. We aim to extend our AI-driven techniques to a broader range of artifacts within the museum's collections, digitizing and analyzing historical artifacts, preserving our natural history and cultural heritage, and creating interactive educational tools for various scientific disciplines. We are excited about the potential of this collaboration to drive innovation and create new opportunities for AI research and education. The ongoing collaboration between the STI and UPLB will not only advance our scientific understanding, but also create a model of how academic institutions and government agencies can work together to drive innovation and solve real-world problems. Together, we will not only advance the frontiers of AI research, but also ensure that these advancements translate into tangible benefits for the Filipino people, driving our nation toward a more technologically advanced and innovative future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Engineer Braga. As we have established earlier, it is crucial to recognize the power of collaboration. In an ever-evolving world, our collective efforts drive innovation, solve complex challenges, and achieve shared goals. To express the University of the Philippines Los Baños campus support, Chancellor Jose V. Camacho Jr. will deliver his pre-recorded message for us all. Let us all take the time to listen to his message.
To the Director of the DOST Advanced Science and Technology Institute, Dr. Franz, Dr. Jose Ildefonso Rubrico, Mr.
Kindly bear with us as we have some technical difficulties with the sound. So once again, to our guests, refreshments are still served at the back of our hall. If you would like coffee or any other refreshments that you would like to request, please feel free to ask any of our servers. And once again, we also invite you to like and share our Facebook pages. So the Facebook page of DOST-ASTI, as well as the projects of our computer software division, today. And once again, the message of Chancellor Camacho. Still some technical difficulties. Okay. Again, the message of Chancellor Camacho of the University of the Philippines, Los Baños.
to the Director of the DOST Advanced Science and Technology Institute, Dr. Franz de Leon, Dr. Jose Ildefonso Rubrico, Mr. Elmer Peramo, representatives from our co-partner institutions of PHIVOLCS and AIR 21, UPLB Vice Chancellor for Research and Extension, Dr. Nathaniel Bantayan, honored guests and colleagues, warm greetings to all. On behalf of the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, I am pleased to address you on this momentous occasion as we sign this Memorandum of Agreement on the ASTI-ALaM project. This MOA signing is happening on a particularly special milestone during the first ever Advanced Science, Technology, and Innovation Convention, or ASTICON, as part of DOST-ASTI's 37th anniversary. DOST's ASTI's anniversary theme of Together We Can highlights the power and importance of collaboration and partnerships in technological innovation and scientific progress. No discipline or institution exists in a vacuum in a journey toward nation-building and inclusive development. We all have our roles to play. It is for that reason that UPLB is honored and excited to be working with DOST, ASTI, PHIVOLCS, and AIR 21 for the ASTI-Automated Labeling Machine project. Today's signing ceremony reflects our pledge to this project and its stakeholders. We are eager to cooperate and collaborate with our co-partners toward making the ASTI-ALaM project a success. UPLB also reaffirms its continued support of DOST's initiatives and programs which aim to uplift and promote Filipino scientific accomplishments. And we look forward to working with DOST and other partner organizations on future projects and endeavors. Congratulations to DOST-ASTI on its 37th anniversary. Let us continue to collaborate and innovate for positive change and create an inclusive, resilient, and sustainable Philippine society. Maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you very much once again to Chancellor Camacho for his message. Also here with us, gracing our event with his presence and to deliver his message of support, please join us as we welcome UPLB Vice Chancellor for Research and Extension, Dr. Nathaniel C. Bantayan.
Dr. De Leon, good morning po, and Dr. Bacolcol of PHIVOLCS, colleagues, partners, and I'd like also to congratulate my colleagues at UPLB, Dean Rex, our colleagues from the Museum of Natural History, partners, partner HEIs, partners in industry, and I'm excited, on a personal note, I'm excited to be in front of you after hearing Dr. Rubrico. No, you know, I'm also a student of remote sensing and GIS, and knowing now about this ALaM is really very exciting for us, and we're very blessed that you had engagements early on with MNH, and this is now bearing fruit, no, towards becoming an AI-assisted endeavor. But I'd like to also echo si Miss Roxanne. Sabi niya, while we use technology, dapat maging bridge ito sa making lives better on the ground ng ating mga stakeholders, ng ating farmers. And of course, that's also the message of Dr. De Leon early on. So from the perspective of UPLB, we're very happy about this because essentially, UPLB as a National University in Agriculture, yung content ay makikita po natin sa ginagawa namin sa UPLB. And with the partnership with ASTI, yung collaboration, co-development, co-creation will bring together a, potent tool to improve the livelihood and the, economic condition of our farmers, no? But beyond that, no, it's also interesting that a few days ago I gave a talk to NRCP. And interestingly, yung title po ay Human-Centric Research. No? I'm a techno person myself, no? But as technocrats, as developers around this room, of course, our purpose is always to improve the livelihood of our co-Filipinos. But it appears and it also happens that we may be, yung too confined with the technology or tool itself, nakakalimutan yung tao mismo na target ng ginagawa natin. No? And over the last few years, UPLB has rebranded, refocused our research agenda. And we call it Agora. And alam po natin, Agora means palengke. So from that reorientation, we look at research as a marketplace of ideas. No? A marketplace where developers, thinkers, buyers, sellers, no, all stakeholders come together, no, and co-develop, no, provide solutions to what matters to the, beneficiaries that we do our job for. No? Kaya I'm very happy to be here, and if I can just suggest yung ating alam ay maging isang malaking knowledge na siya. No? So if I may suggest, maging kapartner niyo po kami sa UPLB na itong ALAM project maging kaalaman. And if I may suggest, knowledge-assisted automatic labeling machine network. Kaalaman. Network. Kasama niyo po kami dito talaga, no? In the long run. And kasama natin siguro yung mga farmers, no? Mga small farmers, fisher folk, na talagang gusto nating itaas ang antas ng kanilang kabuhayan. So on that note, again, congratulations, Dr. De Leon. Yung title, napakaganda po. Together, we can. But I'm also reminded by Nobel laureate Desmond Tutu. Sabi niya, we can only be human if we work together. Ibig sabihin, only together can we be human. So this conglomeration, this coming together, is really something that is necessary. No? So again, congratulations, ASTI, Maraming salamat po sa inyong imbitasyon sa UPLB, and again, we will be with you in this endeavor in the long run. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bantayan. Our third message of support speaker, the Dean of the College Engineering and Agro-Industrial Technology at the University of the Philippines, Los Banos. A distinguished professor in the Department of Chemical Engineering with over 37 years of teaching and research experience. He holds a BS in Chemical Engineering from the University of San Agustin, an MS from UP Diliman, and a PhD in Environmental Science and Management from UP Los Banos. A leading researcher in biofuels production, life cycle assessment, and carbon footprint analysis. His expertise has earned him roles as an advisor and consultant for various institutions. He also held significant positions such as Vice Chancellor of Research and Extension at UPLB and Chairman of the UPLB Interdisciplinary Biofuels Research Studies Center. His contribution to industry and academia have been recognized with numerous awards, underscoring his commitment to advancing research and nurturing future engineers and scientists. Let us all welcome Dr. Rex Demophilis.
Good morning and thank you. Mas mahaba pa yung introduction sa message ko. Well, with the messages coming from our Chancellor and Vice Chancellor Nell, I just want to thank DOST and the DOST-ASTI because we are the advanced beneficiary of this Memorandum of Understanding. Well, to the DOST and DOST-ASTI staff and leaders led by Dr. De Leon, to the esteemed members of the academic community and industry partners, and honorable guests in this event, good morning. Well, of course, it's a great pleasure and honor to witness the signing of Memorandum of Understanding partnering UPLB and DOST-ASTI. You know, we have already 6 bachelors of science in electrical engineering undergoing their internship under the ASTI-ALaM program. So I do believe that with this engagement, there will be more engagement and more opportunities for us to collaborate in research or even in instruction. The signing of Memorandum of Understanding indicates that both institutions really believe on the power of collaboration, and it's a manifestation of our desire and commitment to have institutional linkages among government institutions. So again, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Ferrer as the director of ASTI, and of course to our Chancellor, represented by the Vice Chancellor Nel Bantayan, for the support of this Memorandum of Understanding, and as SEAT of the College of Engineering and Agro-Industrial Technology as one of the first beneficiary. And to the Department of Electrical Engineering, especially to Assistant Professor J.P. Ramoso, who initiated this collaboration, and of course to Mr. Kirk, who painstakingly and with his patience to push and have this Memorandum of Understanding ready. So once again, thank you very much and good morning.
Thank you very much, Dr. Demophilis. Our last message of support is from the UPLB Museum of Natural History. While Dr. Marian P. De Leon, the esteemed director of the museum, is unable to join us today, we are honored to have her representative here to deliver her message. Dr. Marian P. De Leon has been serving as the director of the UPLB Museum of Natural History since March 2021. She is a distinguished researcher and curator, known for her pioneering work on Philippine cave microorganisms. Dr. De Leon holds degrees in food technology and food science from UPLB and a PhD in engineering from Osaka University. Her contributions have earned her recognition as a registered microbiologist and accolades from the National Academy of Science and Technology. Representing Dr. De Leon today is Mr. Florante A. Cruz, a University Extension Specialist 2 at UPLB. Mr. Cruz has a master's degree in development communication and has extensive experience in science communication and multimedia production. He excels in journalism, technical writing, website development, and documentary photography. Again, please join me, in welcoming Mr. Florante Cruz.
Hello. Officials, colleagues, and friends, good morning. And on behalf of the MNH family and our director, Dr. Marian P. De Leon, we thank ASTI for making us part of its 37th anniversary celebration. We are extremely delighted to be a partner, made official through the ceremonial signing of the ASTI-ALaM project. With confidence as a layman, I can say that this partnership will be able to create alternative but efficient and cost-effective systems in digitization. This greatly benefits the museum since in managing our collections, these are also our goals. So let me tell a bit of a story. When we started our digitization efforts in 2020, it was just a few weeks after the COVID-19 lockdown started. And one of the questions we had at that time was, paano kung hindi na magbubukas ang mga museum? Paano na ma-access ang mga specimens? So what we did is we took photos of our collections and it was very, very tedious. We had to take out our specimens from alcohol containers, dry them, take photos on a fabricated shooting platform, parang photo box lang siya from Lazada, replenish the preservatives and so on. And during the height of the lockdown, fortunately enough, we imaged more than 100 specimens of frogs, lizards, and snakes, getting around close to 1,000 high-resolution, morphologically relevant photos. And with UP's Google Workspace, we were able to upload them and share them online. We continued our future-proofing activities by then digitizing our bird specimens after the lockdown. In 2.5 years, we imaged nearly 1,000 representative specimens. And each specimen would have around 14 to 16 photos. So right now, we have close to around 15,000 photographs. Our image bank of 394 species of birds already represents 54% of all recorded bird species in the Philippines. And then we tried 3D imaging of marine shells. We took an average of around 280 photos per specimens using a photo box. And nakakatawa, isang cake decorator, parang lazy Susan na in-order lang namin sa Lazada. No? And then we emailed the photos to a photogrammetry technician working at the University of Liverpool Garnstam Museum of Archaeology. So she processed the photos using, I've heard from Kurt, it's Agisoft Metashape. And after 3 days, she uploaded the fantastic models to an organizational Sketchfab account, pro account. Okay. Just last year, we tinkered with cloud-based, AI-driven photogrammetry using a smartphone-based application. So this method was shared to us by Museo Cordillera of UP Baguio. And with a free account, we produced a number of complete 3D models of shells, corals, and other hard objects. But it was very difficult to create 3Ds of taxidermied specimens, those with feathers and fur. So from these, what were our key takeaways? So while we look forward to apps, which will enable us to create engaging, technology-based exhibits, the museum does not have the needed engineering, computer science, and IT expertise. For this, we are very happy to have ASTI as a partner which can help us realize our dreams of immersive experiences inside and outside the museum environment. Second, as we proceed with imaging projects, we face a great challenge, and that is that of optimized and redundant storage. Essentially, these images are already museum assets, and how do we keep them efficiently and effectively offline and in the cloud? How can we easily access them and share them? These are some of the questions for which we look to ASTI for guidance and help. Lastly, despite these challenges, we believe that by combining resources and expertise, MNH and ASTI can advance research and education applicable to Philippine museums, which will ultimately benefit our country's rich natural and cultural heritage. For this alone, we are already very excited and thankful. Rest assured that the museum will support ASTI's research undertakings by way of collaboration and sharing. Again, we truly look forward to this partnership, and this early, we already congratulate the ASTI for its programs, present and future, involving museums such as ours and the whole museum sector. So maraming salamat po, and mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you, Sir Cruz. For ASTI-ALaM, we are beyond grateful for the support we are getting from various members of the academe. But we are also here to acknowledge and celebrate the collaboration between public institutions, especially under DOST. Our next message of support is from the Director of PHIVOLCS himself. Our distinguished speaker joined PHIVOLCS as a science research specialist in 1997 and has since risen through the ranks, becoming the Director of PHIVOLCS in January 2023. He holds a bachelor's degree in geology from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, as well as master's and PhD in genoscience and natural resource from the Université Pierre-et-Marie Curie in Paris. Additionally, he earned a diploma in development management from the Development Academy of the Philippines. His major research interests include GPS, geodesy, active faults, and neotectonics. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Teresito C. Baculcol.
Director Franz de Leon, Dr. Nathaniel Bantayan, Dr. Rex Dimafelis, colleagues in the government service, honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am honored to be here today representing our institute, PHIVOLCS. We're here to mark an important milestone with the signing of this Memorandum of Understanding between DOST PHIVOLCS and the ASTI-ALaM project. The ASTI-ALaM project is groundbreaking, harnessing the power of AI and deep learning to utilize our country's vast remote sensing data. By analyzing satellite images and assessing the structural integrity of buildings, this project offers important insights for road management, urban planning, and disaster management. At DOST PHIVOLCS, we are particularly excited about how this partnership will enhance our ability to manage disaster risks. By integrating AI, we can significantly improve our strategies for disaster preparedness and response. This means better tools and information for decision makers, which ultimately leads to safer and more resilient communities. This MOU is more than just a formal agreement. It represents a shared vision for innovation, resilience, and safety of our communities. We believe that through this collaboration, we can achieve significant advancements that will benefit all Filipinos. I want to extend my heartfelt thanks to the ASTI-ALaM team for this opportunity to collaborate and to all stakeholders who have supported this partnership. We look forward to a successful and lasting collaboration. Maraming salamat.
Thank you, Dr. Bacolcol. May we please request Dr. Bacolcol that you return to the stage as we will be moving with the signing ceremony of DOST-ASTI and DOST PHIVOLCS. May we also call on Dr. Franz A. De Leon together with CSD's chief, Ma'am Joanna G. Sihuco. We would also like to request on the stage as standing witnesses Engineer Jose Maria E. Braga and Mr. Jeffrey A. Aborot to be assisted by Ms. Daphne P. Padilla. May we also request Dr. Jose Ildefonso U. Rubrico for a photo with the rest of the signees, as well as representatives for the ALaM project and PHIVOLCS to join them for a photo op. This will also be followed by the awarding of tokens to our esteemed guests from PHIVOLCS. Once again, thank you to our distinguished guests from PHIVOLCS.
For the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, we would like to request Dr. Nathaniel C. Bantayan, Vice Chancellor for Research and Extension. We would like to also request on stage Dr. Rex B. Dimafilis, Dean of the UPLB College of Engineering and Agro-Industrial Technology. Joining them as signing witness is Sir Florante Cruz from the university's Museum of Natural History. You will be assisted by Ms. Daphne P. Padilla.
after this photo, may we also request on stage the ALAM LSI team for the photo op, as well as Doc Joe Rubrico. Also like to award the tokens to our guests. May we also request to prepare for a photo op after the awarding of tokens, the representatives from PUP, Dr. Ana Ruby P. Gapasin, as well as Engineer Orlan Tubola, for a photo op with our director, Doc Franz. Once again, thank you to our representatives from UPLB, Ma'am Jo and Doc Franz. May we also have a photo op with PUP. May we also call on the members of the SIERRA project to prepare off stage for the photo op, or to rather come on stage as well for the photo op after the signing ceremony. So again, calling the SIERRA project to come on stage for the photo op with our signees and our distinguished guests.
Thank you. Once again, blessed morning to everyone. It is an honor to be here today for the signing of this Memorandum of Agreement between the Department of Science and Technology's Advanced Science and Technology Institute and the University of Cabuyao. This partnership marks a significant milestone in our collective efforts to advance research and education in the field of emerging technologies, particularly quantum computing. At the University of Cabuyao, we are deeply committed to academic excellence and the holistic development of our students and society. This agreement aligns perfectly with our missions to provide cutting-edge education and to foster a research-oriented environment. Our collaboration with DOST-ASTI will enable us to enhance our curriculum, provide our faculty and students with invaluable training, and contribute to groundbreaking research and development. The importance of quantum computing in today's technological landscape cannot be overstated. It holds the potential to revolutionize various fields, from cryptography and secure communications to complex problem solving and beyond. By partnering with DOST-ASTI, we are not only positioning ourselves at the forefront of this technological wave, but also ensuring that our community benefits from the latest advancements and innovations. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Franz A. De Leon and his team at the DOST-ASTI. Of course, to our project leader, Sir Jeffrey Aborot, and to my University of Cabuyao team, Vice President Dr. Maningas, and Director De Borja. Together, we will embark on this journey to explore new horizons, push the boundaries of knowledge, and make meaningful contributions to the scientific community and society at large. The University of Cabuyao reaffirms its full commitment to this Memorandum of Agreement. We are dedicated to the successful implementations of all initiatives outlined in this partnership, and we look forward to a fruitful and dynamic collaboration with DOST-ASTI. Thank you, and I look forward to the exciting endeavors that this partnership will bring. Together, we can. Maraming salamat at mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Quantum computing lecture, workshop. If there are any participants left here in the ballroom, your workshop is at the tent area on the 7th floor. While for participants in the blockchain lightning talks, this will be held after our signing event here in the same ballroom. So stay tuned for the lightning talks and a Q&A to follow with each of our speakers.
Continuing with today's program, let's start off with a comprehensive overview of the plans for the partnership and significance. May we call on Engineer Aonel John M. Adoptante, CSD Science Researcher under Artificial Intelligence Research Area and the Project Technical Co-Lead of the iTANONG project. A warm welcome, please.
Hello. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and partners in innovation. It is my privilege to present our plans for two groundbreaking partnerships involving the iTANONG project of the Department of Science and Technology, Advanced Science and Technology Institute. One with DOST Science and Technology Information Institute, DOST STII, and with One Quantum Philippines or One Quantum PH. These collaborations mark significant steps forward in our mission to democratize access to information and advance the fields of natural language processing and quantum computing education in the Philippines. iTANONG, a natural language interface to databases for Filipinos, represents our commitment to leveraging cutting-edge AI technology to enhance information accessibility and support across various domains. iTANONG is an artificial intelligence application that enables users to access information stored in relational databases and generate insights by asking questions in Filipino, English, and Taglish. By leveraging natural language processing, iTANONG aims to bridge the gap between complex databases and end users, making information more accessible to a wider audience. Our collaboration with One Quantum Philippines represents an exciting intersection of natural language processing and quantum computing. The primary aim of this collaboration is to leverage the strengths of both DOST-ASTI and One Quantum PH to advance quantum computing awareness and education in the Philippines, while enhancing the capabilities of the iTANONG project. DOST-ASTI will deploy the iTANONG system to One Quantum PH's databases for testing and potential adoption, providing technical support throughout the process. In return, One Quantum PH will collaborate with DOST-ASTI on various fronts, including conducting information, education, and communication activities related to quantum computing, promoting DOST-ASTI's initiatives, and exploring potential applications of quantum computing in local industries. A key focus of the partnership is on capacity building and knowledge sharing. The iTANONG project and One Quantum PH will jointly conduct training sessions for students on quantum computing and natural language processing, starting with the University of the Philippines, Tacloban. One Quantum PH will also connect DOST-ASTI to its partner institutions to expand the quantum computing community in the country and endorse affiliate students for internships at DOST-ASTI. Through these collaborative efforts, the partnership aims to contribute to the scientific community by conducting advanced research and development, promoting technology transfer, and fostering a growing ecosystem of quantum computing expertise in the Philippines. Our partnership with DOST-STII focuses on integrating the iTANONG system with project science and technology, academic and research-based, openly operated kiosks or STARBOOKS. This collaboration aims to enhance the accessibility and dissemination of science, technology, and innovation information across the Philippines. The partnership aims to promote the adoption of both iTANONG and STARBOOKS in universities, colleges, local government units, and both public and private sectors, thereby boosting science and technology awareness and fostering innovation nationwide. Key goals of the partnership include identifying research areas and potential applications for integrating iTANONG and STARBOOKS, formulating joint research proposals and collaborative R&D projects, and engaging in public awareness campaigns to build effective networks of stakeholders. DOST-ASTI and DOST-STII commit to providing mutual support in conducting training, orientation, and data gathering activities, as well as collaborating on the diffusion of iTANONG and STARBOOKS applications across various sectors. DOST-ASTI will focus on implementing appropriate safeguards to protect the data of both systems, while DOST-STII will support awareness efforts for stakeholders. Throughout this partnership, we aim to leverage the respective expertise and resources of both organizations to create a more robust and accessible platform for science and technology information, particularly benefiting students and researchers in geographically isolated and economically challenged areas of the country. These partnerships represent a fusion of DOST-ASTI's expertise in advanced technologies with the specialized focuses of DOST-STII in information dissemination and one quantum PH in quantum computing education. By combining our strengths, we are poised to make significant strides in making complex information more accessible, advancing scientific research, and preparing the Philippines for the quantum future. As we embark in these exciting journeys, we look forward to the innovative solutions, groundbreaking discoveries, and positive impacts that will undoubtedly emerge from our partnerships. These collaborations embody our shared vision of leveraging advanced technologies to improve information accessibility, enhance education, and drive technological advancement in the Philippines. To our partners at DOST-STII and One Quantum Philippines, we are excited to work alongside you in this endeavor. Together, we will not only advance the frontiers of natural language processing and quantum computing, but also ensure that these advancements translate into tangible benefits for the Filipino people. Here's to a future of collaborative success and technological innovation. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Engineer Adoptante. As we celebrate this significant milestone, we are honored to have with us a distinguished expert in quantum computing. Mr. Bobby O. Corpus is a quantum computing evangelist and the president of One Quantum Philippines, a chapter of a global community dedicated to quantum technology. Sir Bobby's extensive experience include roles as a technical architect at Section 6 in New Zealand, innovation lead at Globe Telecom, solutions architect at Red Hat, and vice president and lead solution architect at Deutsche Bank in Singapore. He currently serves on the Quantum Technology Board of DOST PHIVOLCS and as vice chairman of the Bureau of Philippine Standards, Technical Committee on IT, Subcommittee on AI and Quantum Technologies. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Bobby O. Corpus to share his message of support.
Thank you. Dr. Franz de Leon, Elmer Peramo, Engineer Odell, Adoptante, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed colleagues, good afternoon. So, first and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to ASTI and to the iTANONG project for making this event possible. We at One Quantum Philippines, or the Quantum Computing Society of the Philippines, also known as One Quantum Philippines, we are incredibly fortunate to be part of this historic event, which is the first ever ASTICON. We find ourselves in a very thrilling juncture where generative AI is rapidly evolving, and we are at the dawn of quantum computing. So this moment in history is filled with potential and promise. Thanks to our Memorandum of Agreement with the iTANONG project, this cooperation puts us in a superposition of AI and quantum computing. This collaboration is particularly promising as it enables our first major activity, a 10-week lecture series and hackathon on NLP and quantum computing to be held in UP Tacloban. this initiative is not just an academic endeavor, it is also a step towards integrating these advanced technologies into practical everyday applications. Furthermore, this cooperation comes at an opportune time because next year is the United Nations Year of Quantum. And we are honored to be recognized as a partner of this global event. And we will have a year-long series of activities across Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. This cooperation will help us not only to quantum enable the Filipinos, but also to educate many Filipinos in maximizing the use of NLP, in particular, large language models. So in other words, we want to democratize access to this technology. Finally, thank you, DOST and iTANONG project for this tremendous opportunity. So here's to an AI-powered and quantum-enabled economy. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Corpus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce a distinguished leader in Science and Technology Information Management, Mr. Alan C. Taule. He is the Chief Science Research Specialist at the Information Resource and Analysis Division of the DOST Science and Technology Information Institute, STII. He oversees the Institute's information components, including its S&T library and data banks, and foster a growing network of partners across the various sectors. With a dedicated career at the Department of Science and Technology since 1994, Mr. Taule has also served internationally as an applied communication consultant in Korea. Notably, he led the team that received the Civil Service Commission Presidential Lingkod Bayan Award for their STARBOOKS project, the country's first S&T digital library. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Alan C. Taule.
Thank you for your very generous introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to join you on this auspicious day here at ASTICON 2024 and all the parallel events that are concurrently happening at this moment. First of all, the Science and Technology Information Institute would like to express how honored we are to be counted as among the partners of the Advanced Science and Technology Institute. So it is with great enthusiasm and optimism that we have come together for the signing of this Memorandum of Agreement for the STARBOOKS, the Infoservices, and the iTANONG projects. Now, this occasion marks the culmination of months of digital planning, collaboration, and shared vision among all parties involved. This joint undertaking represents more than just an agreement. It embodies our collective commitment to innovation, educational sustainability, and social progress. Through this partnership, we are not merely embarking on a project, but laying the foundation toward greater understanding and appreciation for the richness of our linguistic diversity in our communities and beyond. To all in attendance, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to everyone who has contributed to bringing us to this point. Without your dedication, hard work, and perseverance, we would not have come to this staging of this agreement into a reality. Now the opportunity is upon us to harness our strengths, expertise, and resources toward achieving our common goals. From this point here on, let us look forward with confidence and determination, embracing the challenges ahead with the spirit of collaboration and openness, knowing that by working together, we can overcome any obstacle and achieve remarkable success. I am excited about the journey ahead and the positive impact that this collaborative partnership will undoubtedly have on our learners, our communities, and our collective future, all in the spirit of inclusion and oneness. Let us together take full advantage of our partnership, knowing that together we can make a difference. Thank you once again for your commitment and dedication. Here's to a successful and prosperous partnership. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Mr. Taule, and may we please request you to take your seat at the stage as we will proceed with our signing ceremony. Joining him, we would also like to call onto the stage as standing witnesses. Ms. Marivic Narquita, Supervising Science Research Specialist at DOST-STII. For DOST-ASTI, we would like to request onto the stage Director Franz A. De Leon and Ms. Joanna G. Sihuco. Joining the group as standing witness is Engineer Aunel M. Adoptante, to be assisted by Ms. Alexandra C. Solido. After the signing ceremony, may we please request the remaining representatives of STARBOOKS to join our signees on stage for a photo op. To get ready as well also, the members of the ITANONG project present here to kindly prepare to go on stage for the photo op. This will also be followed by the awarding of tokens to our representatives from STARBOOKS. May we also once again, thank you to the representatives of STARBOOKS. For the DOST-ASTI signees, may I kindly request you to remain on stage and to remain seated. For One Quantum Philippines, kindly proceed to the stage, Mr. Cruz, President of One Quantum Philippines.
After signing, may we request the rest of the representative from One Quantum to please join the signees on stage for photo.
After this, we would proceed to the awarding of tokens to our representatives from One Quantum Philippines. Thank you very much again, Mr. Bobby Corpus and One Quantum Philippines. With this signing, we now conclude our signing ceremonies for today. We are now excited to present our next segment, the lightning talks on blockchain's disruptive potential in government and education. As we know, blockchain technology is rapidly transforming various sectors by enhancing transparency, security, and efficiency. Today, we will hear from leading experts who will share their insights on how blockchain can revolutionize government operations and educational systems. These quick, impactful talks are designed to spark ideas and inspire innovative thinking. So with this, let's dive into the future of blockchain in government and education. Our first speaker for this afternoon is a leading advocate and active contributor in the blockchain and Web3 space in the Philippines for nearly a decade. Managing Director of The Block, a social impact enterprise that provides education, training, and certification in blockchain technology for capacity and nation building. He also co-leads Solana Superteam Philippines, the talent layer of the Solana blockchain ecosystem, focusing on developing talents who are learning, earning, and building in the blockchain and the Web3 space. With a steadfast advocacy to position the Philippines as a blockchain powerhouse, Mr. Eli's vision and dedication continues to inspire and drive innovation. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Eli Becislao.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Mahirap pala tong time slot ko, no? Kakatapos lang kumain. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for inviting us and for having us today. So, for this ASTICON, no? So, what I'll be presenting for today is blockchain for capacity building. So, the Filipino talents are very, very much highly sought after in the global scene. In fact, yung IT industry natin is very promising, no? Not just the IT industry, but also the BPO industry. So, it said that the IBPAP, or the IT BPO Association of the Philippines, they are forecasting that in the next 4 years, or in 2028, there will be 1.1 million jobs in that industry, in the IT sector. And 150,000 of that jobs, or 1.1 million jobs, are actually related to developer roles that we have to fill in. The problem is, among all these job developer roles, blockchain is one of the top 10 na mga hinahanap, no? So, number 6. And when we look at other countries, we're very, very far away, no? So, we're very far from being there. The problem is that when we were in Malaysia, we saw like the quality of developers, fresh graduates, within their startup ecosystem. So fresh graduates, young engineers, working on companies handling like billions of dollars of money on like a monthly basis. But here in the Philippines, it's very hard to find those kind of talents. So when we look at recent reports globally in terms of blockchain adoption, blockchain users, Philippines for like the past 10 years, we're always on the top 10. We're always on the top 5, in fact. This is a report regarding crypto ownership or blockchain adoption in general. No? So Philippines is ranked number 5. And the recent report shows that number 3 na tayo, in fact, after US, UK, then Philippines. But this is the user side of things. When we look at the developer side of things, this is the unfortunate fact, no, na when we look at the developer side of things, Philippines is nowhere to be found. So in terms of users, in terms of adoption, we're constantly in the top 5. But if we talk about builders, if we talk about developers, Philippines is not even in the map in terms of Web3 or blockchain developers. So this is something that we are trying to do, and this is something that we're trying to solve in the Philippines. So, as what I mentioned earlier during my intro, Filipino talents are highly sought after in the IT industry. But if we talk about blockchain and Web3, we're far from being there, no? So the problem is that we have to change these narratives. So right now, projects or blockchain projects, they want to be in the Philippines because they are looking at us on the user side of things. They want us to use their product. They want us to use their project. They want for us to adopt into what they're building at the moment. So the problem is that we want to change these narratives that Philippines is not just a user. When you go to the Philippines, it's not because there's a lot of users, adopters here in the country, but we want to have a narratives where in the Philippines is actually a builder country. So we're not just using blockchain or we're not just using Web3, we're actually building it. And we've seen it happen before, no? We've become like the SMS capital of the world. We've become the BPO capital of the world. And I don't think na hindi natin kakayanin na maging blockchain capital of the world. So at the moment, lahat ng workforce related to blockchain are being outsourced in Pakistan, India, Vietnam. And definitely, there's a high chance that it could be the Philippines. Why? Work ethics-wise, professionalism, and communication-wise, we're really, really good. So we've been into different countries, selling talents from the Philippines, and we found out that most of them have one thing in common. They want to work with Filipino because yung work ethics natin is sobrang solid. We tend to go outside of the job description. We always do things na extra mile or extra services, no? And then at the same time, we're really good in terms of communication, which is a huge asset for us Filipinos. So, again, my name is Ellie. I've been in the blockchain space since 2015. So almost 9 years now. I've been doing business development for 10 plus years already. And most of the things that I'm doing is community building and venture building. So we do incubation, we do venture studio as well. And in terms of the things that we're doing right now, it all focuses on blockchain. So we help like founders, young founders, startup founders to really kick off the idea, not just from the ideation stage, but up to them launching the product, getting revenue, getting traction. So, meron akong 190-10 dito na number na I want to show everyone here. I don't know if anyone has an idea what this 190-10, but I'll show you what these numbers are. Unang-una is yung 100%. I'm definitely sure most of you here knows what AI is, right? Kung hindi man alam, I'm very sure you are using AI. Not just AI actually, in fact, even cybersecurity. Most of the people here, 100% probably knows what cybersecurity is, right? But I'm very sure 90% of the people here probably don't fully understand what blockchain is all about and what are the opportunities that we have in blockchain. So I used to use this presentation showcasing like how much money we are earning in the space. But I will not do that today. And 10% actually is that the amount of people here inside this room who actually has actual practical application or even experience using blockchain or maybe interaction with blockchain. So ganito kaliit yung number ng mga people that we are, getting interacted to na meron talagang idea what blockchain is all about. And the reason why we're here is we want to change that narrative. Again, as what I mentioned, we want to change the narrative. So, Superteam is the talent layer for Solana ecosystem. So what we do is that we help produce founders, talent, who are earning, learning, and building on Web3. So that's the simple idea. So think of us as like an accelerator incubator for your journey in the Web3 space. So what we do is just three things. We help you learn, we help you earn, and then we help you build. In what capacity? So right now, we're doing a lot of boot camps. In fact, we have 82 universities across the Philippines. We're doing boot camps about blockchain. We're doing workshops. We're doing seminars. We've had 1,000 plus students already with 200 plus graduates, 100 plus certified, 30 plus deployed. When I say deployed, they got job already in the Web3 space, working for like top caliber company in the ecosystem. So earning like 5-6 figures USD. And then, in terms of earning, we have a platform called Superteam Earn. So, anong ginagawa ng Superteam Earn? Para siyang Upwork, pero you can look for mga task, bounties, na pwede mong applyan based on your skill set. So, it could be design, it could be writing, it could be research, it could be development, pwede siyang video editing. Actually, ang dami siya. If you can access the website, sobrang dami ng mga bagay na pwede nyo explore, and then you could earn money while building your portfolio and building your proof of work. And then we have the build part, wherein in the build part, we're heavy on hackathons. So, in fact, for this month, we have 3 hackathons upcoming. Meron kaming hackathon right now happening on the 26 to 28 during the PGDX, which is the Philippine Game Dev Expo in SMX Aura. On the 19th, we have an AI and blockchain hackathon. And then, we have the Talent Olympics na kakatapos lang. So it's sort of like a hackathon, pero it's a hackathon, it's a hiring hackathon in itself. So these are the things that we do. And then, at the same time, when you are building products on top of Web3, we do provide support as well in terms of grants. So when we say grants, we do provide up to $10,000 worth of grants based on our capacity to help young founders, young builders to build their Web3 products on the blockchain. So those are the kind of support that we do. Aside from that, we do mentorship, we do mga consultations as well, and those are for free. And ito yung Talent Olympics na nabanggit ko kanina, no? So we're on the top 10, although we only have like 7 people who actually participated, compared to like Nigeria, which is 63, India, 60, Turkey, Vietnam. So, there's a huge gap in terms of talent. Actually, hindi lang sa Web3. It's happening on Web2 as well, no? So, there's really a huge gap from the university or academe into the industry. And I think we have to bridge those gaps. So, we are doing all these things while, of course, we're chilling. So, we're hosting lots of activities every month. We have mixers, dinner events, partner events, co-branded events. So, we have a lot of meetups that we are hosting in order for us to look for like the top talents that we could help build on Web3. So, the recent activity that we have is like the Superteam Founders Camp. It's a 3 days leadership and builders camp. So we have like 35 to 40 students and professionals who participated there for like 3 days. And then we found a very good success from these people because most of them now are joining hackathons, building their own ideas, startups. And then we also have yung Superteam Build Station, which is, it's every week we do IRL co-working sessions. So you get to work with people in the Web3 space. You get to consult them. You get to be mentored by them. You get to ask them or validate what you're building right now in the Web3 space. And these people have been building on Web3 for like 5, 6, 7 years already. And then we have this upcoming, we call the Solana Fellowship Program. So it's an 8 weeks co-working and co-living program. So you'll be in like one house, all of you. It's like 30 to 35 people in one house for the next 8 weeks. So what you'll be doing there is, while you're learning, you're building something. And then if you finish the program and then you have a very good results, you get $2,000 stipends, reward grant. So imagine like, you know, you learn, nag-aral kayo for 8 weeks, nakapag-build kayo na something. Pag maganda yung naging turnout nung na-build ninyo, you get $2,000 pa from that program. So yeah, if you want to get connected, this is my social media. So definitely would like to help more in terms of capacity building. So we've been working with DOST for like, I think 2018 pa, no? We've been working with other government agencies then, but most of the things that we're doing is based on the community. So again, thank you so much. My name is Ellie. So connect lang po tayo for blockchain-related matters. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Becislao. Before we continue with our second speaker, may we first kindly request all of our guests to begin to occupy the seats closer to the stage so that we could engage more with our speakers today. As well as if there are any participants who are participants for the QCS Quantum Computing Workshop who are still present here, kindly proceed once again to the tent at the 7th floor. Again, that's the tent at the 7th floor for the QCS Quantum Computing Workshop. For our second speaker, he is the co-founder and general counsel of Twala, with an impressive professional background as country representative for the U.S. ASEAN Business Council, partner at FLO Attorneys at Law, lecturer at UP College of Law, and former undersecretary at the Department of Trade and Industry and Presidential Management Staff. He has also been the Chief of Staff to Senator Francis Pangilinan. With an MPA from the Maxwell School in Cyprus University as a Fulbright Scholar, a Juris Doctor from the University of the Philippines, where he placed 8th in the bar exams, and an AB Philosophy degree from the University of the Philippines, graduating cum laude. Today, he will be speaking on building a network of digital trust, blockchain, and AI use cases for government. Please join me in welcoming Attorney 3rd C. Bagro.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, okay. Kailangan natin ng energy kasi alam ko we had a sumptuous lunch. Magandang tanghali ulit. Ako si 3rd Bagro from Twala. And in the next 10 minutes, we'd like to provide our thoughts on blockchain and AI use in government. As was mentioned earlier, I was also ex-government. So sa mga kasama ko, yung mga nasa government dito, hello and congratulations. We'd like to first thank the Department of Science and Technology, particularly the ASTI, for having Twala join this important event. As you would know later, meron kaming very close relationship with government, with DOST. All right. So what is Twala? So Twala is a document intelligence solution. We provide digital signatures for government and the private sector. We are funded by the DOST PHIVOLCS in 2022, and we have been incubated by IdeaSpace, Cubo, and won a couple of accolades in our past 3 years of existence. So we founded the startup in 2020, but we incorporated only in 2021. So I'd like to recognize also Paul Quinit, who is our Chief Technology Officer, who is here joining us today. All right. We all say that we are in a digital world, that we live in a digital world. Tama ba yun? Do we hear that? Diba? We hear that because we experience that. We talk to our relatives and friends online. We always have our phones at the back of our pockets, bago matulog, etc. So we're online, but still, the world operates on paper. Everything that we do, whether in government or in the private sector, always seems to end in some paper that you either have to sign physically or have notarized. Tama ba? Yes. And it's such a pain, hindi ba? In a digital world, we still have processes that are bound to paper, which is a great paradox of our time, if you ask me. And whether in the digital space or in the real world, parang the foundation of every interaction is trust. And you build that trust by showing the other person that first, you are the person you represent. Diba? Hindi ka naman pwedeng makipag-deal with someone who is standing in for some other person, diba? So, but how do you do this? In the real world, you just check on their faces, diba? You look at their IDs. Pero that poses a big challenge when it's in the digital form already. In fact, when you look at documents, ngayon, when you're given a document for you to sign, titignan mo, is this the original? Na-alter ba to? Sino ba talaga ang nag-sign nito? And usually, kapag may document pag may nakita kang document, maghahanap ka ng seal, or if it's wet signed, kakapain mo yung kakapain mo yung pirma niya kung siya ba talaga yung pumirma. You will compare that with other documents, etc. And these challenges are being encountered now using paper documents, pero these challenges are exponentially more relevant now in the digital space. Kasi, as you know, scams abound, hindi ba? Sino dito ang na-scam na? Ayun, mayroong nagtaas. Marami na, kahit na well-educated ka, marami pa rin na fall sa scam. Kasi magaling yung mga modus operandi, di ba? So these challenges are exponentially greater because of the digital space. Kaya, you have digital signatures, electronic and digital signatures. So under the e-commerce law back in 2000, year 2000, almost 25 years ago, the law already provided that digital signatures are functionally equivalent with wet signatures, provided that they comply with Section 8 of the law. So, ito, Crash 101 session on the difference between electronic signatures and digital signatures. So if you use your image, the image of your signature on a document, cut and paste, di ba? And then send it via PDF, that's technically called an electronic signature. Okay? If you reply to someone's email and say, I agree, or if you click, di ba, on an option saying yes, that's an electronic signature. But as you know, that is fraught with a lot of uncertainty and risk. That's why the e-commerce law and other administrative issuances after that mandated that we use digital signatures for specific documents. So digital signatures are secured by cryptography, they're tamper-proof, traceable, auditable, and are more legally and court admissible. So we're not saying na hindi admissible si e-signature. They are, but it takes a little bit longer and more processes for them to be accepted by the court. Okay, so we've discussed how the world operates still on paper and how at present we are there are mechanisms for us to go digital through electronic signatures and digital signatures. Okay, but electronic and digital signatures aren't only used for document signing. So marami pang ibang use cases yan. As you know, domain validation. So pag may nakita kayong mga lock dun sa sa browser, so that's actually electronic or digital trust service that's being provided. Email security, code security, of course pag nag-download kayo sa Google App Store, sa Play Store or sa App Store, yung codes na yan, meron din yung e-signature, may digital signature yan, to ensure that what you're downloading on your phone is something that is validated by the creator and audited by by Google or Apple. Digital identity, verifiable credentials, and of course yung DLT or yung forerunner of blockchain. There are trust service providers all over the world, and that's what they're called. Twala is considered a trust service provider. And these are some of them. So, kasama din ang Twala dito sa Cloud Signature Consortium. So, Twala is the only Filipino company that as of now is a member of the Cloud Signature Consortium, which is a group of around 80 to 100 companies that are pushing for digitalization through the secure use of digital signatures. Okay. Okay, so now we discussed yung e-signatures and digital signatures. Malamang tinatanong nyo, anong kinalaman ano yung PNPKI and how is it different with what Twala is using? Sino dito ang merong PNPKI? From government, ayan, meron. So yung PNPKI, that's the Philippine National Public Key Infrastructure System that is under the DICT. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. That are used for signing government documents. Okay. Of course, there are challenges there, and more and more, these challenges are becoming obvious to the users. Di ba mahirap gamitin, hindi pwedeng online signing, hindi pwedeng sabay-sabay, ang hirap ng pag-login, etc. And yung mga challenges na yan are addressed by existing technology like blockchain. Because of these things, zero knowledge proof, immutability, and yung security that it provides. So how is blockchain used to secure documents? So this is something this is a trivia that I'd like to share. Did you know that in 1991, there were two American software engineers that created the blockchain for the first time. And the first use case of blockchain is actually time-stamping documents. So there is a paper, a seminal 1991 paper by Stuart Haber and another person saying how, discussing how they are able to solve the problem of trust in the digital space by using blockchain and time-stamping documents. So the very first case of distributed ledger technology is not cryptocurrency. Kasi yung cryptocurrency came in 1999 ba o 2000? 2001. Something along those, dun sa dates na yun. So trivia, the first use of blockchain is actually in securing documents. And this is the same and this is more or less the same theory that we are applying with our solutions now. So I won't go into much detail, but there are multiple uses of blockchain in government. Digital identity, electronic notarization, digital signature, digital apostille, education verification. This is something that we're already doing with the Philippine Science High School, by the way. Credentials verification, etc. Marami pa yan. All digital documents that need to be signed, all that need verification, all these can be helped by blockchain. Diba? Kasi blockchain really is distributed trust. Ibig sabihin, it's a movement in the tech world na that veers away from the over-centralized trust in the bigger and the biggest players. So think about the biggest companies that are able to centralize the operations of all these smaller players because they have the wherewithal and the brand to support a particular solution. So blockchain tries to decentralize and democratize that by making sure that the technology will be available even to the smaller players at a fraction of a cost. And this is something that has been ongoing. So maybe you take a picture of this. This documents why Philippine laws recognize electronic signatures since the year 2000 until today. And the use of blockchain technology is legal because according to the e-commerce law, there is no preference for one technology or another. So there's technology neutrality. And these are blockchain uses in other countries. So you can see Estonia. I think Estonia is the model, no, for e-government, and they're using blockchain. The Singapore is using blockchain-based digital signatures, among other countries. And AI, so I won't talk about this kasi alam niyo na naman masyado yung AI, but the Twala is using AI and will be using AI more and more because as we said, we are a document intelligence company. So these are the things that use cases that can greatly improve the services of a document intelligence company. Imagine if you're not just using Twala for signatures, but also to help you generate documents, contracts, make summaries, etc. All right, so the future is intelligent and secure documents. And Twala is doing its best to engage government so that we can push the boundaries further for the adoption of blockchain and AI. So we're working with the Supreme Court to finally release their rules on e-notarization, which is the missing piece in the legal framework digitalization of the country. We're working with ASTI. They're helping us to improve our blockchain research and development. We are partnering with the biggest cooperative federation in the country so that they can digitize even the cooperatives, their cooperative members. We are working with the housing sector. We worked with the Senate in digitizing their HR processes. Again, we're the only Filipino company that's a member of the Cloud Signature Consortium. We're also partnering with the ARTA because they're the main agency that is really pushing for more digitalization. Basically, and this is my final message. When we started Twala in year 2020, and I was still in government then, 10 years in, our insight was whenever we talk about digitalization, either in the government or the private sector, they talk about training, buying laptops, or buying expensive equipment. But no one's really talking about the final product of any government or private transaction, which is the document. And in management, di ba sinasabi, you have to begin with the end in mind. And the end goal is really that document. If that document is not digitized in a safe, secure, and affordable way, then no government digitalization effort will succeed. At Twala, we believe that we're able to solve that problem by making digitized documents in a secure, affordable, and easy way. And with the support of partners like ASTI, DOST PHIVOLCS, we believe that we will be able to make this happen. And with digitalization in place, we can leapfrog the economy at the soonest possible time. Maraming salamat po, and thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much, Attorney Bagro. If any of our guests have questions for any of our speakers, there will be a Q&A session after our third speaker today. Now, for our last distinguished speaker, he is the Director of the Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation and Assistant Professor at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. He holds a master's degree on science in electronics and communications engineering, specializing in embedded systems and encryption from De La Salle University, and is currently pursuing a Doctor of Philosophy in Energy Engineering at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. Please join me in welcoming Engineer Orland D. Tubola. While we wait for the presentation of Engineer Tubola to be set up, may we please invite everyone to like and share our Facebook page, the Facebook page of DOST-ASTI. That is at facebook.com/DOST-ASTI. If you would like to learn more about the different projects of the Computer Software Division. And in preparation for the Q&A session, may we please request all of our guests to occupy the seats at the front of the ballroom. So feel free to occupy the unoccupied seats in the front so we can have a fruitful Q&A session with our speakers after this talk. Again, reminding the participants of the QCS Quantum Computing Workshop. If you are still here, kindly proceed to the 7th floor tent area. That's the venue of the QCS Quantum Computing Workshop. Again, the 7th floor tent area. Please also feel free to take any of our refreshments. Coffee is, again, still served at the back. You may also, after the talks, take part in the various exhibits still ongoing outside in the lobby, as well as have your photo taken at the photo booth in the corner once you exit on the left after our talks. We will still have a Q&A session after our third speaker today. I think we are ready, sir. So once again, Engineer Tubola for his presentation.
Maagham na araw po para sa lahat. My talk for today is about blockchain for sustainability. So, I am Orlan Delfino Tubola from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, current Director of the Research Institute for Strategic Foresight and Innovation. So, what comes first in our mind when we hear the word sustainability? Us in the Polytechnic University of the Philippines and maybe most of faculties and academicians in state universities would think about this 17 Sustainable Development Goals which the United Nations wanted to materialize by the year 2030. But I think it is important for us as well to understand what sustainability is and what is sustainable development. It was defined by Brundtland Report in 1987 as meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Notable aspect of this definition are that it is global in scope, timeless, reflects an ongoing process, and includes a moral responsibility for equity and justice. So that's sustainable development. And in RISFI, PUP-RISFI, we believe that blockchain has a greater role in making sure that somehow we could achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. How can I say so? Because of the following examples. Example number 1 is on SDG number 7, affordable and clean energy. So in achieving affordable and clean energy, we wanted to also achieve that in the Philippines. But the current scenario of our energy sector is this. This is actually the title of my paper in Energy and Sustainability in my PhD. Why is the price of electricity in the Philippines so high, and what can we do about it? This is actually my first lecture as well when I am discussing renewable energy in my class in PUP. So there are two questions here. Why is the price of electricity in the Philippines so high? And at the same time, what can we do about it? The first question is, why is the price of electricity in the Philippines so high? Actually, this is a 1-hour lecture, but I wanted to summarize it in 4 words. One is that in the entire history of energy sector in the Philippines, it shows a lot of incompetence, corruption from the government, rent-seeking from the private sector, and at the same time, a little misfortune. Misfortune in a sense because in the history of the energy sector in the Philippines, one misfortune is the fact that Chernobyl nuclear power plant exploded, and that affected our nuclear energy program in the Philippines. At the same time, in the times of Ramos, Ramos actually encouraged the private sector to build a lot of generators in order for us, the Philippines, to prepare for Ramos' vision of Philippines 2000, which in the year 2000, the Philippines will be a tiger economy. But in the 1990s, the Asian economic crisis happened, and therefore, there's no growth in the economy, but the generators exist, and the government is paying the private sector. That's incompetence and somehow rent-seeking from the private sector. I think when I'm discussing this in the class, I really wanted to emphasize the fact that corruption is not just in the government, also the private sector is doing rent-seeking, which is somehow an unethical economic actions by the private sector in the country. So the next question is, what can we do about it? First is we need to decentralize. The fact is, the Philippines is an archipelagic country. It is weird that we wanted to push a centralized energy sector. Second is, it is important for us in the process of decentralizing to utilize renewable energy. Because at the end of the day, we could take advantage of the financial and non-financial benefits of the Republic Act, RA law of 2008 that has a lot of benefits when it comes to utilizing renewable energy. At the same time, nowadays, solar energy is a lot more cheaper than fossil fuel source energy. And at the same time, in order to enable this transformation, this transition, it is important for us to as well utilize the technology of blockchain. One use case of this happening is in Austria. By Energy Innovation Austria, we're in place there. They're actually utilizing blockchain since 2019 in order to power a community of prosumers. Prosumers meaning they are producers of energy, at the same time consumers of energy, by utilizing blockchain in managing such renewable energy and the entire system of a decentralized renewable energy system. Next is in SDG number 16, Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions. Latest news is that COMELEC in the news. Currently, there are scandals in the Commission on Election in the Philippines that makes us doubt, or would doubt, the result of the next election in 2025 because of the issues and corruptions inside the COMELEC. So, what can we do about it? I think it is important for us to have a system for election that is highly secured, tamper-proof, and at the same time, transparent and can be readily audited. And that is actually the what blockchain could actually offer. That is the reason why, in our use cases, my students at Polytechnic University of the Philippines conducted research entitled PUP Vote Blockchain-Based Voting System using NEAR Protocol. This is for a university-wide voting system that utilizes blockchain. And at the same time, ECE Vote, an Ethereum-based voting system using IPFS, and MetaMask for student government election, which is for department-level student election. And third example is SDG number 2, Zero Hunger. There are hunger still happens in the world, and at the same time, it happens in our country. By Global Hunger Index states that we are in moderate, has a level of hunger that is moderate. So, what can we do about it? Specific case, use case is also a research from my students, which is Ethereum-based smart contract and traceability system for food bank operations, wherein we are taking advantage of the fact that there is a law about food bank in the country, and we are utilizing blockchain in order for it to be implemented more efficiently and at the same time transparently. So what I wanted to say is blockchain could really be a great enabler of us materializing the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. What I've discussed are just 3 examples, and there are a lot of still use cases that we can do in different SDGs of the United Nations. And we can do that because we have an emerging technology called blockchain. So as I started my presentation, it is our moral responsibility to ensure that the future we create is a future with social equity and social justice, and blockchain technology could help us materialize that. Again, thank you. Nasa agham, teknolohiya at enhinyeriya ang tunay na pag-asa.
Thank you very much, Engineer Tubola. Before we proceed with the Q&A session, please stay tuned as we take a quick 3-minute break to set up the stage for our Q&A sessions. So this also gives us some time to think about questions for each of our 3 speakers. If you already do have questions, you can begin to forward them here at our table in front. So once again, please stay tuned and see you in 3 minutes for the Q&A sessions. Thank you.
At this juncture, we will open the mics for the questions to be directed to our speakers. To facilitate this, we have Ms. Roxanne S. Aviñante. Also, we would like to request our speakers to be back on stage, please. Thank you.
Again, may we request on stage our three speakers, Mr. Eli Becislao, Attorney Third Bagro, and Engineer Orlan Tubola. And to facilitate our Q&A session, we have Ms. Roxanne S. Aviñante.
All right. Welcome everyone to the panel session on blockchain's disruptive potential in government and education. So I'm Rox. I will be your moderator for this panel session. So we're grateful for our partners, the BLOK and Superteam Philippines, Sir Eli, and the PUP-RISFI, Director Orlan Tubola, and also Attorney Third Bagro from the BLOK for their Attorney Third Bagro from Twala for sharing their expertise and knowledge on blockchain technology. So for today's discussion, before we dive in our questions, I encourage everyone to actively participate. And we have a vibrant mix of industry leaders and educators, and hopefully some future blockchain innovators in this room. So we encourage you to raise your question, and we will entertain your question later after we have discussed the initial seed questions. So let's start with our question. So I'm sure you have been really exposed in a lot of use cases and blockchain applications. So based on your discussion and on your presentation earlier, and blockchain is really rampant in terms of cryptocurrency-related application. When I ask someone, are you familiar with blockchain? Sabihin lang nila, ay, hindi. How about Bitcoin? Axie Infinity? Oo, alam namin, naglaro kami niyan nung pandemic, or even ano ba yung Scholar? I don't know. But I'm into blockchain, but I'm not playing any of this games. So it's rampant in terms of cryptocurrency-related applications. So in your view, what are the most transformative ways blockchain technology can be used, aside from cryptocurrency-related applications, to improve government services or educational systems? Though you have mentioned several applications during your presentation, maybe you can highlight at least one really essential and relevant application of blockchain in terms of how can we improve our government and educational system. So who wants to go first? Sir Eli, you want to go first? Alam ko ready ka dyan eh.
Siguro for me, parang pinaka-the best is, we're working kasi even before for credentials. In fact, we have internal project at the BLOK that works for credentials. And not just credentials, actually madami eh. Para kasi sa amin, yung digital identity or yung credentials na system could go across other verticals pa eh. Kumbaga, not just in education, it could be used in government din kasi it could serve as your ID na across all agencies, no? Kasi only in the Philippines na when you need the valid ID, you're required to have a valid ID also, di ba? So, but if we have like a digital ID credential na we can use across all agencies, it would be easier to do mga government transaction. Yung education natin, since DepEd has like LRN, it could be attributed to that as well. So I believe some of our good friends from Bayani Chain is working with PSA para yung magkaroon tayo ng digital identity in the PSA level pala. I think that would be a very good use case na we could use. Parang siguro if we compare it to US, parang may SSN na tayo dito na we can utilize for all transactions, no? Tapos with that digital identity credential kasi it could be used for job, syempre yung mga job history mo, naka-attribute na rin dun sa ID na yun. It could be used as well for mga financial matters, so mga risk assessment, ganyan. Kasi doon na lang magbe-base lahat ng mga kumbaga creditors, banks, they could base on that ID, no, or digital identity or credential. So even mga employers, doon rin sila magbe-base kasi pag naka-attribute doon na may mga awol ka, meron kang mga bad record, so kita na kaagad nila. So I think yun yung isa sa pinaka-best. Best case scenario if we talk about education and like sa government, no. Pero siguro for me, if we want to onboard more people in the blockchain space, kagaya na sabi niyo, Ms. Rox, no, na parang alam lang nila yung crypto, AXI. It's more than that eh. Siguro best way to onboard people in the crypto space is make a very solid na payment system that utilizes the blockchain technology, hindi lang crypto, but they don't have to know that's blockchain eh. 'Di ba? Parang it's working on the blockchain back end side of things, pero you don't have to know that it's blockchain, 'di ba? Parang ganun yung idea. So doon ko siya nakikita. Without that particular kind of use case that people can use on like a day-to-day basis, it will be hard to onboard people eh. Laging may skepticism.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Eli. More on credentials, no, and payment system you've mentioned. Do you want to add something, Sir Orland?
In the case of state universities like us, because I am batchmate and for SM classmate of Jeffrey Reyes, co-founder of Twala, I think it would really help state universities if we have a system like Twala. Because at the end of the day, us like faculties and at the same time with position in the admin, we like doing the capacity building activities and researches. But at the end of the day, we like doing that, but it's the paperwork that makes the work harder. And it's because of the bureaucracy in the government agencies that there are a lot of people who needs to sign it, and you need people in the classical way of doing it. You really need to wait for people to sign it before they could pass through another level of signatories. So I think systems like Twala would make the day-to-day processes in the state universities more efficient and would help us in furthering our advocacies in research and at the same time in emerging technology.
Yeah. So more on document signing and monitoring of documents in using blockchain. So maybe you can set up a meeting later with Twala. So it's a good avenue that we gathered here today. So Attorney Barrio, any additional inputs?
Buti na lang sinabi niya na yung kami kasi otherwise, syempre alam niyo na yung sasabihin ko, di ba? So it's really, for us, this is a low-hanging fruit for the Philippines. Yung digitalization of documents would really, as I said, leapfrog our digitalization efforts sa buong bansa. Hindi lang siya sa government, pero pati na rin sa private sector, which is most of the transactions are in the private sector. I'd talk about two examples. So the first one would be yung nabanggit ni Prof, document, yung credentials issuing. So we're working with the Philippine Science High School. So they got us to digitize their credential issuance. So ang mangyayari doon, kapag magre-request ka ng transcript of record from the Philippine Science High School or diploma, it's self-service, tapos ang dulo nun would be a blockchain-secured TOR or diploma. That is recto-proof, di ba? Kasi that document, you can just upload it online and in real time, you will see if it's authentic or not. Okay, so that's one. Another one could be in the banking sector. For example, who here still issues checks? So kung hindi man kayo nag-i-issue, malamang yung mga admin nag-i-issue ng checks, tapos yun yung mapupunta sa mga bank accounts ninyo. Di ba? So meron pa ring mga checks na sinasign. So I have a friend whose wife is a bank teller. And she came to us asking for help because she's being charged for the amount of checks that were cleared, supposedly were defrauded. Basically, dinoktor yung pirma ng signatory. Of course, they're looking at checks in the hundreds every week. Tapos, they have an SOP, ko-compare yun dun sa kung ano yung nakalagay na specimen signature, and it matches. Pero despite that, nakalusot pa rin. And now, there is a case that may be filed against her and her team because of that. And that story could have prevented if these checks are digitally signed. Diba? Kasi, ang timano, pagbigay ng digital check, makikita mo na if it's authentic or not. So, hindi na ipapasa doon sa teller yung responsibility to check if it's authentic or not because it's a process that can be done online and with the use of technology. So, that's just two examples of how, in the real world, blockchain can help real people make processes efficient and mitigate risks in their lives.
Yeah. Thank you for your inputs, no? Sir Ellie, Prof. Orland, and Attorney Third. Actually, we're also developing, if I may share, a similar application. It's a self-sovereign identity application, and we also want to decentralize the privacy, and we want to give users the power to control their own data. So it has similar to the technologies we're developing. So it's actually a good avenue because we have representatives from the academe and also from the industry who conduct capability building like Superteam Philippines and the BLOKC. And we also have partner industry from, which is Twala, which is also developing solutions and technologies that we can adapt for our government services and operations to be efficient. So another question, I think Sir Ellie mentioned, no, and also Sir Attorney Third Bagro mentioned about AI, that it's really rampant in terms of being. I often quote this study from McKinsey that these emerging technologies suck up all the oxygen and resources in the room, quote unquote, and open and close parentheses, particularly artificial intelligence. I'm sorry for our AI groups here or enthusiasts, but really, AI is really on top of the emerging technology at the moment. So I think Sir Ellie mentioned earlier that there are still gaps in terms of capacity. So there are limitations in terms of implementing, not just capacity, but appreciation in terms of implementing blockchain technology, especially in the government sector. So aside from the capacity and lack of appreciation, what do you think are other potential challenges or limitations of implementing blockchain especially in the government sector? Anyone can go first. Go ahead, Sir Ellie.
Hindi ba yun offensive dito?
Yeah, I think this is a healthy avenue, safe space to. Pwedeng off the record.
Baka kasi
Researchers ng mga tao dito, sa mga SNT people.
I mean, one of the promises of blockchain kasi is transparency. So if we're gonna implement blockchain in the context of government, like procurement, voting, mga public bidding, it would definitely be hard for like people in the government to implement. Why? Because we know how bad the bureaucracy is here in our country, no? So I mean, like definitely, like every agency has their own like share of the pie. Every agency has their own vested interest, definitely. Because before, like short storytelling, no? 2017, we've been building like a tokenized real estate platform in the Philippines to digitize yung LRA, digitize yung mga titles natin. And we've been talking to LRA, to RD. And then what they mentioned is very simple. Sabi nila, the intent is good, but it will parang masasagasaan yung maraming interest sa part ng real estate. So, I keep on telling this as well when I talk to universities, I talk to industry, no, na technology is not really the problem. It's actually the bureaucracy. Especially if we talk about agri-tech. Ang daming tech that could solve the issues in the agriculture industry. But why is it still not being solved, no? it's not because the technology is not ready or the technology is not there. Actually, the technology is there all the time. Ang problem lang talaga is the bureaucracy. Actually, siguro, the main challenge here is not really the tech or the bureaucracy, but more likely it's the political will. Kasi parang, we worked with CESA before, and sabi nila, quote, I'm quoting like former Secretary Lambino, no? Sabi niya, only fool are afraid of blockchain. Or only those people that are hiding something, sila yung afraid of blockchain. Kasi when you implement blockchain in the government side of things, everything is transparent. I mean, I'm not saying na everything is like publicly accessible, no? Kasi these are some misconception about blockchain na parang you're making all things publicly accessible, which is not, kasi encrypted pa rin naman yan. But the idea is that malalaman mo na yung tulay pala na pinapagawa sa inyo, hindi pala yung 25 million. Diba? Or itong kunwari yung sa issue before ng DepEd, na yung mga PC pala na pinrocure nila, hindi naman pala ganun kamahal yung presyo. Because everything is transparent now on that side. So, tingin ko the challenge is the bureaucracy and the willpower. Yun talaga yung pinaka-ano.
Thanks, Sir Ellie. Sir Arlan, do you want to add something?
Coming from the government.
Yes, government.
Two things. One is the adaptive capacity of the entire government workforce is very small. I think it's a very long time, for a very long time, that the government is trying to digitalize all its processes, but it's still not on 100%. So how can we expect them to embrace a technology that is not known to a lot of people? According to Sir's talk a while ago, that's only known for 10%. And maybe those 10% are not from the government sector. How can you adopt something that you really don't know, you have no idea about? The second thing is, there's a statistics that in the government has the lowest attrition rate, meaning people in the government stays for a long time. And people who works in the government actually work there for decades already. And maybe they are the types of people who are used to doing things manual. We in the state universities would like to say that we wanted to be paperless, but at the end of the day, COA would still demand that you have 10 copies of your report or 3 copies of your report on paper, printed, photocopied. So I think those are the two things. The main thing is the adaptive capacity of the government is very small when it comes to new technologies. That is one. I think that is bureaucracy is a problem, but we also need to consider the fact that the adaptive capacity of our workers in the government is very small.
Yeah, I don't want to comment on that, but it's a good point. But definitely, no, it has something to do also with the current regulations, no, in place. So we're just conforming, complying, and we can relate to that, Sir Orlan. And yes, Attorney Bagro, please.
You mentioned the lack of regulations. I heard yung political will. So I agree with a lot of it. And I'd like to, so if there is one challenge or constraint to adopting these new technologies, I think it's the lack of, I guess, political will, lack of big thinking from our leaders. And that's something that applies both in the government and the private sector. So in the government, of course, the president now is saying digitalization is the call of today, not yesterday, diba? So there's really a push for digitalization. Pero the devil is in the details. So that political will has to translate to the processes of the departments, of the agencies. So there has yung gap between what is being said at the top level and what is being done at the window level. That has to be addressed and made very small day by day. So yung lack of visionary thinking and lack of parang follow through. That also applies for the private sector. Kasi sa private sector naman, of course, you're talking about a few families, di ba? That move the needle in the country's economy. So if these conglomerates will not find an economic benefit to changing the system to benefit the entire country, then hindi rin sila gagalaw. But it has to start, it starts from the top. So it's really the leadership from both the government and the private sector to think not just about their bottom line in terms of their business, pero what is really needed by the country so that we can progress.
Thank you for your input, Attorney Third Bago. Actually, the government has efforts in conducting blockchain landscape assessment, and even actually we have efforts in DOST, we have capability development program, and if I also mention, it was being publicized also by the DICT, the eGov chain, and they also venturing on, leveraging on blockchain for government transparency and to improve our operations and services. So I think there are efforts, and maybe I think that's a good thing that you mentioned. That's why we're having these kinds of activities, no? And we are also participating with the blockchain campus conference with the Block and Superteam Philippines. We're trying to, have this collaboration with academia, public sectors, and even private industry. So we're also partnering example with Twala. We are promoting also, not really promoting, but we're assessing their technology and potentially making a recommendation that we can use this for to improve our government operations and services, as well as with the academia, with PUP. For instance, we are also partnering with them. We help them in capability development during their hackathons, giving inputs as well, recommendation, and also doing R&D together. So thank you for your inputs. I think we have a question from the audience, and I think some of it has already been addressed, but I want to just reiterate the question. How to encourage or adopt use case for blockchain, given that in government procurement, maraming instances for, is it backdating? Tama ba yung term? Backdating? Parang antedating, this is the right term. Antedating and alterations dahil sa bureaucracy and delays sa processing. So I think it has addressed already, but maybe you want to add on this and expound, no?
Siguro, I can start naman, no? So sa procurement, and then antedating, ganyan. So actually, it's a question that we discussed when we were talking about e-notarization. Kasi nga the Supreme Court, so sino dito ang nakapag-notarize ng document? Sino dito? Is it a pleasant experience? Hindi, di ba? Kasi ideally, kailangan mong pumunta sa notary public, physical appearance. Pero in practice, hindi rin naman siya nangyayari talaga, di ba? So under the e-commerce law, pwede na talagang magkaroon ng e-notarization kapag nag-issue ng rules si Supreme Court on it. Okay. Pero since year 2000, hindi pa siya na-issue ng Supreme Court. Last year, the Supreme Court reached out to us asking our advice on particular aspects of their draft rules. So, ibig sabihin, gumagalaw na yung Supreme Court para magkaroon ng e-notarization. So, and in the context of discussions, parang na-discuss namin, paano yung mga instances na gustong magpa-antedate ng mga clients for particular contracts? Hindi ba parang mawawalan sila ng leg room or ng wiggle room to do that? Definitely, if gawin siya online, pag e-notarization, tapos blockchain pa, hindi mo na talaga magagawa yun. Kasi di ba, once you sign it at that time, it will be time-stamped and it will be hashed, it will be recorded in the blockchain. That's immutable. But we came to the conclusion na, okay, we will not stop that. We won't solve all the problems with blockchain, di ba? So, but what we want is to have those who want to follow the timelines ng 100%, they can use blockchain, use e-notarization. Hindi naman ibig sabihin na may e-notarization na wala na yung paper notarization. So if they want to do it, pwede pa rin nila gawin using the paper notarization. But I don't think it should be a hindrance in adopting the technology that has been clearly demonstrated in other countries to bring about enormous benefits for the rest of the economy.
Do you want to add anything, or are you good na?
Ako,
Sir Eddie?
to be honest, hindi ko alam kung ano yung anti-dating attorney.
So basically, may document dated dapat today, pero kailangan siyang i-date yesterday. So, i-antedate siya. Usually, may ganong, it's something.
Okay. So, ayun, siguro, riding on what attorney mentioned, no, na kasi, when it's there, it's immutable eh. Pero ako kasi, parang, even dun sa mga tinuturuan ng mini-mentor naming students, what I always say kasi is that, blockchain is not always the solution eh, for problem. And then at the same time, people always love options eh. 'Di ba? So parang hindi mo dapat i-force yung isang bagay sa kanila na hindi pa sila familiar. So let them get there. Siguro one story na pwede ko i-share about it is like before kasi pagka kunwari sasakay akong bus before, may mga liner or bus liners na meron na silang card na sarili nilang bus card. Ang problema, they force you to get that card kasi pag hindi ka makakasakay. Even though, kunwari, wala kang card, gusto mo magbayad ng cash, hindi ka nila i-issue ng ticket, hindi ka nila papasakayin. So parang sa isip-isip ko, parang ang sobrang grabe naman ang ginagawa na parang pinipilit nila yung mga passengers na kumuha ng card na yon just for them to be able to ride the bus. No? So anong nangyayari, iba, hindi na lang, lilipat na lang sila na parang hindi lang naman ikaw yung bus lines eh, di ba? Ang dami naman ibang bus lines na available. So, parang my idea is that, syempre, dahil we love having options nga, parang wag mo ipilit kasi, especially, sabi ko nga kanina, di ba? Not everyone knows blockchain pa eh, like a deeper level. So, if you force everyone to use blockchain dito sa part na to, definitely baka magka-problema pa. Pero on the context ng procurement nga, no, medyo masasolve yung mga ganong cases. Kasi more likely, the reason why we're doing it or the reason why we're tampering is we want to do something maybe malicious, suspicious, or whatnot. No? But on the context of blockchain kasi hindi siya pwedeng gawin eh. Not unless you issue another contract. So ganun yung mangyayari. Magkakaroon ng another contract to do that. But in the context of blockchain, bawal kasi mag-backtrack eh. Bawal mag-backlog. Maybe you can reference to that particular hash or what, pero mahirap kasi iba-backtrack kasi timestamp talaga siya kung kailan mo sinign eh. So, ayun, ganun yung mangyayari.
So, parang blockchain is not a foolproof solution or foolproof method, ano?
May mga solution kasi na hindi ko alam.
Yeah.
Parang same lang yan eh. May mga application, solution na it doesn't necessarily need blockchain or even AI. It will work kahit wala yung tech na yan eh. Parang, why do we have to reinvent the wheel if this is working, di ba? Parang, yung iba kasi ginagawa, they put blockchain Web3 on this product, maybe to raise money, to raise funding. But in context, if you look at the product itself, kahit tanggalin mo yung blockchain, it will work eh.
Right. So, actually, we have a litmus test, no, if I may share, when to implement blockchain. So if it involves several intermediaries that you cannot control, and the centralized application or the traditional way of doing things can't answer the problem or the pain point, so we can implement blockchain. But if the solution, no, yung ginagamit naman natin, it works and efficient naman siya, so why we venture on a complex and really hard to scale na infrastructure, right? But I think for the procurement system, since that's an avenue for, corruption, under the hood transaction, I think for the government, not just in the government, but in procurement sector in general. So I think we have to wrap up. Siguro, last few words, no, looking ahead, particularly, no, since we have this event and we're collaborating with private sector, academia, public sector, so what do you think are collaborations or partnerships that are necessary to drive successful integration of blockchain in government and education? And this is actually, I'm giving you parang the stage, no, to pitch then how can we further expand our collaboration, what can you offer to us? And I think we are represented by several institutions here, state universities and colleges, RDIs, and private sectors as well. So what can you offer, no, to the audience, agencies are participating here for potential collaboration and partnership? So what can we work together? Sir Ellie? Or Attorney Third? Okay. Sir Orland, you can go first. From
It's okay.
Ayun nila.
So, So I think, I'll answer that two ways. So the first one is these events are good events to discuss how we can work together, and conversations in these events are very important. I think we can take it to the next level by actually creating a group that promotes various blockchain uses. That is really not driven by parang it should be parang for everyone. It's not na hindi siya masyadong mahal to be a member of, 'di ba? Parang I think there's space for more coordination in by the different players promoting blockchain with the support of government like ASTI. I think magandang may opportunity to regularly talk in small groups even. Parang mamap lang kung sino yung mga players and mag-exchange kung ano yung mga challenges and how we can move forward the needle dun sa blockchain use. I think ASTI would be in a perfect position to support that also if it agrees to it. And then the second one is, of course, Twala is a startup, and we're willing to collaborate with those who would be willing to check how our systems can help your processes. So just reach out to us using our website. So yung nasa website naman namin, tiwala.io, yung contact information. So we look forward to working with you, yung mga nandito. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney Third. Prof. Orland?
I think what we can do in the university is first we could do more research and popularize those research in order for so as a lot of people would also know about blockchain. At the same time, we could do capacity building activities to further promote the technicalities of the blockchain system, and at the same time advocacy activities, so as people would know the advantage of utilizing the blockchain system and how it could actually cure some of the societal illness of our country. I think I strongly believe in the values that the technology is promoting, that is transparency. We need transparency in this country in order for us to progress. Without transparency, I don't think that we will progress, especially considering the current scenario. So I think that's what we can do in the academe, research, capacity building, and at the same time advocating for the utilization of blockchain.
Thank you, Prof. Orland. Sir Ellie?
Ako, for me, I think we've been doing it before na kasi, no? So, I mean, we've been doing education for like since 2017. And one thing that we found out, it's always about the proper education kasi about blockchain. Ang nangyayari kasi, even until now, panay blockchain 101 pa rin, which is super, I mean, it doesn't help, to be honest. Right now, we're past the stage of awareness. We should be on the stage of adoption dapat, technically. So, the reason why we're heavy on like workshops, technical upskill, and hackathons is we want to promote na these are the use cases of blockchain na pwede nyong gawin with practical application, with actual exposure, na hindi lang panay theoretical. And nakita namin siya na siguro, pinaka-the best is that ma-integrate yung mga blockchain curriculum modules into the universities. Kasi ang nangyayari, may mga orgs sa school, gagawa sila ng mga events about blockchain. But it's, parang, ano ba tamang term? Parang half-baked. They are not really 100% committed into it. Kasi ginagawa lang nila yung mga workshops nila about blockchain or even seminars or events related to blockchain. It's because it's part of their requirement. Kailangan nila makagraduate. That's why they're doing it. Pero technically, they're not really committed into that. So, ang nangyayari, they did have this mga workshops, seminars, pero at the end of the day, wala rin naman sila naintindihan. Kasi required lang silang umattend, required lang silang pumunta. So, it's not really, wala dun yung commitment. So, I've been speaking in like conferences about blockchain, like 1,000 people are there. Not everyone is interested about blockchain. Maybe, swerte ka na if may 10% na interested about blockchain. And then at the end of the day, that 10%, they will not pursue blockchain. Swerte ka na pag may 1%. Kaya like ko sinasabi sa team ko, let's say for example, we'll be talking like in front of people about blockchain. I'm happy if there's 1, 2 people will approach na, I want to learn more about this. And that's what we're doing right now. We keep our community very small, but these are people na talagang deeply involved in blockchain right now. They're builders right now. So, yung sabi ko nga kanina, no, we have mga fellowship, 4 weeks, 8 weeks na magkakasama kami, co-living, co-working, actually building something for blockchain. And these are people that are raising funds, raising monies already, closing clients, getting revenues na doon sa mga ginagawa nilang mga projects. So, I think yun yung pinaka-need natin. Maybe it should be part of the curriculum talaga. Not just electives, kasi pag electives, they have an option to say no. In fact, yung blockchain curriculum namin is part of electives na ng UP Diliman. So I think we'll be having another semester this school year for blockchain. So if you want to enroll, nasa DCS, tama ba? Department of Computer Science. So, we're doing it like the whole semester. Not only you will learn about blockchain, but you're also building something. So may capstone project din na mapopromote. So yun din siguro. And then next, feeling ko sobrang yaman na ng mga Pinoy. Kaya pagka, actually sobrang simple na nga ng approach ko ngayon when I talk to people about blockchain. Pera na yung pinapakita ko sa kanila. Like, these are the amount of money that I earn doing blockchain stuff. Para lang makuha yung attention nila. Kasi if they don't know that you can make money out of this blockchain thing, they will not be interested. So sinasampal ko na sila ng pera, to be honest. Kasi I think that's the easiest way for us to onboard people eh. But of course, after that, we teach them the proper way to do it. So nandyan yung mga mentors natin, natuturuan ka. Like, yung mga mentors naman natin sa The Block, 15 years software engineer yung mga yan. So if you wanna learn things about Web3, hindi yun na ituturo nila sa'yo. Kailangan mo muna matutunan yung foundation ng Web 2 mo. Kasi yun din gagamitin mo when it comes to blockchain. So, yun siguro, proper education. And then at the same time, we need the help of government, to be honest. Sabi nga ni Attorney Third, no? Yung government dapat kasi yung nito eh, kumbaga mag-orchestrate. Kasi parang, kahit kami kasi community builder eh. So, even though we're advocating about this kind of things, it's hard for us kasi without the support of government and without the government spearheading it, mahirap pa rin sa iba na, ba't namin gagawin yan? Eh, hindi naman kailangan, hindi naman required. But if they are seeing that it's the government actually spearheading things, mas madali. Yun yung sinasabi namin eh, like, you have to talk to the academe, you have to talk to the industry. Kasi pag yung dalawang yan, nag-combine forces na, and then sinamahan mo ng government, we call it yung di ba, parang, ano ba tawag doon? Yung trilemma sa sa society natin. So pag nakuha mo yung tatlong yan, it will be easier for people to believe what you're speaking. Kasi it's the government saying blockchain is good. So ganun siya.
A lot of things to process, but I think we have to build the foundation, right? Involvement of blockchain in our curriculum, yan. More on electives pa lang, special topics. Wala pa talagang courses really on blockchain. So I would like to thank once again our esteemed panelists and partners from the Block, PUP, and Twala for sharing your valuable insights and expertise on the disruptive potential of blockchain in government and education. And I hope this conversation will stir up, passion in pursuing blockchain. And even in DOST, we have efforts rin. Actually, we have calls for proposals for blockchain, for capability development, even infrastructure development. I think Attorney Third mentioned about building this pool of industry experts where we're actually trying to conduct this blockchain landscape assessment with PSHERD, but it's currently being discussed with our funding agency. So I hope we can also contribute to build this blockchain roadmap and ecosystem in the country. So meron tayong sinusundan. Like AI and quantum computing, they have already built their own roadmap. So meron talagang track on research and development. So thank you once again for your expertise and for your knowledge. We have learned a lot. Maybe if you have other questions follow-up questions, you can approach our panelists and we can discuss later off stage. Thank you everyone for your participation. Thank you, Attorney.
Thank you.
Thank you once again to our speakers, our panelists, and our facilitator for a very insightful Q&A session on blockchain's disruptive potential in government and education. Now, blockchain tech really is the way forward for the public sector to continue to innovate in their service. We now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation to all of our Lightning Talk speakers. This Certificate of Appreciation reads,
This certificate is given to for serving as keynote speaker during the lightning talks on blockchain disruptive potential in government and education at Advanced Science Technology and Innovation Convention, ASTICON, with the theme Together We Can. Given this 19th day of July 2024 at the Novotel Manila, Araneta City, Cubao Center, Cubao, Quezon City. Signed by DOST-ASTI Director Dr. Franz A. De Leon.
For the awarding of certificates, we would like to request on stage Director Franz A. De Leon and Ms. Joanna G. Sihuco, as well as Ms. Roxanne S. Aviñante. And again, thank you very much to our Lightning Talk speakers. As we conclude today's event, we reflect on the remarkable journey we've embarked upon through the agreement signing, enlightening lightning talks, and the insightful lecture on quantum computing. Today's sessions have showcased the immense potential of collaboration and innovation in driving technological advancement. We are excited about the future possibilities that our partnership and shared knowledge will bring.
To formally close our program, we would like to request the Computer Software Division's Chief for her insights and reflections to provide a fitting conclusion to our event, encapsulating the key takeaways and inspiring us as we move forward. And a round of applause, please, for Joanna G. Sihuco.
Distinguished guests, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude the Computer Software Division's signing, lightning talks, and lectures, I stand before you with a profound sense of pride and excitement for the future of science, technology, and innovation in the Philippines. Throughout the day, we witnessed the formalization of several groundbreaking partnerships. DataProtect signed agreements with the BLOKC and the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. ASTI-ALaM formalized collaborations with the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. Gul.ai partnered with the University of Rizal System. QCS secured an agreement with the University of Cabuyao. And iTANONG formed alliances with One Quantum Philippines and STARBOOKS. These partnerships demonstrate how DOST-ASTI's projects translate theoretical concepts into practical applications that can improve Filipino lives. By combining our expertise with our partners, we are not just advancing science, technology, and innovation, we are addressing real-world challenges in data privacy, disaster management, agriculture, education, and more. The afternoon has brought us informative discussions on blockchain's potential in government and education. An inspiring lecture on quantum computing expands our deep understanding of this cutting-edge field. This was followed by engaging technical discussions that delved deeper into new projects fostering discussions that will lead to future innovations. As we reflect on today's activities, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and innovation that has defined ASTICON 2024, turning ideas into actions that will reshape our nation's technological landscape. To our esteemed partners from academe, industry, and government, our agreements are more than documents. They are commitments to a shared vision of a progressive and innovative Philippines. To our brilliant researchers and engineers, your tireless efforts in pushing the boundaries of science and technology are building the foundation for our country's future. Continue to dream big, for it is your ideas that will shape the world of tomorrow. As we leave this convention, let us carry with us not just memories and new connections, but a renewed sense of purpose. Let the spirit of innovation you have experienced here be a catalyst for change in your respective fields. Together, we can position the Philippines as a beacon of innovation in Southeast Asia and beyond. Let us move forward with the spirit of bayanihan, uniting our diverse skills and perspectives toward our common goal for technological excellence. Sa tulong ng agham, teknolohiya, at inobasyon, sama-sama nating isulong ang pagbabago tungo sa matatag at maunlad na Pilipinas. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Joanne. And that caps the agreement signing, lightning talks, and lecture on quantum computing of DOST-ASTI's Computer Software Division's projects. Now, on the screen, if we could advance to the next slide, is the QR code for the event evaluation form for ASTICON 2024. Please scan this QR code and fill out the survey and save the acknowledgement of your submission, as you will have to present this to the registration booth in front in order to receive the certificate of completion. Again, please don't forget to scan the QR code, fill out the survey, and visit our registration booth in order to receive your certificate of completion.
On behalf of everyone involved, thank you very much for joining us today.
This has been Miko
and Claire. Thank you and good afternoon.